Yeah, I think setting it to 20% was probably the right call because I can see in the waveform. It was a little bit quieter earlier on OBS. But yeah, 20% I think is the right call. Oh. Do this. And I could now, if I needed to, we could lower it more in Windows Audio Mixer. Could always lower it more there. So if it needed to be quieter, we definitely could. Might be one of those where once we get in the game proper, it actually, you know, gets significantly quieter. Or sometimes like the main menu music is a little bit more poppin'. So we are all set. Close this thing. Close this. Almost ready on my end. This will be my first instance where I've got the, on YouTube at least with the multi-stream, this will be the first time that I have a simultaneous standard 16:9 kind of like widescreen kind of streaming ratio, as well as the 9:16 the vertical smartphone kind of deal. I don't expect that there's a ton of people who watch YouTube live streams on mobile on vertical. I suspect probably if you're on YouTube, you're probably on YouTube live streams, you're probably more likely to be at your computer, but YouTube recently rolled that out as a feature to have simultaneous vertical and widescreen options, which is pretty nice. So might as well take advantage of that shit. Might as well. And yeah, you know what? Looking at the Windows Audio Mixer, I think I will go ahead and use Volume Mixer in Windows to manually lower things a little bit more. Oh, this guy? Yes, it is. That should be good. Okay. All right. I think we're all set, man. We got Meerkat in the house. What's up, Meerkat? Lots of streaks, man. We're all streaking. I like to see. Always happy to have some healthy dosage of shrinking. Not shrinking, streaking. There better not be shrinking. I mean, it is cold outside. A little bit nippy. Right, friends? I think we're all set. So this is the Bounty version 2. Once again, this is a game that was made by one of our friends who has been working on this for... The game's been out for a couple years, but he's been making updates to it every so often. Hence the version 2 aspect. It is free on Steam, by the way. So I wasn't like giving a review key. I'm just playing it just to kind of see what the game's about and also to, you know, help out one of our buddies and get some more eyes on this game that he's been working on for quite some time. He's also working on other projects. So this is not his only thing that he's been doing. Ooh, the deluxe edition. Probably the tutorial, honestly, because I'm a dumb little dingus who doesn't know shit about dick or dick about shit. But no, this is I think is like one of his main projects, and I know when I've talked to him before, I've asked like, oh hey, any like really exciting projects you can talk about, and if there's any NDAs, you know, you don't have to tell me, it's fine. And he kind of made a look and he was like, no comment. So I there's other stuff he's cooking on for sure. But oh, and I'm gonna type my name. I was gonna say, can I just type it out? Yeah, we'll do it this way. So my name, actually no, I think I have enough characters to do the full deal. Boop boop. Oh no, I wanted to go left. Oh no. How do I go back? Okay, escape. There we go. I have enough room for my full name as it. Oh, I can even be like, look at this. I can even be like, I can even be nice and have that be my name with like proper Pascal casing. Y'all know about, whoop, not too many bees. Y'all know about camel case. Get ready for Pascal case. The first one is capital. Right. Welcome to the tutorial. I'm glad that I get to have like a name for the tutorial. Usually when it's a tutorial, you're just a nameless nobody. But now I'm a nameful somebody. Basic rules. So I think this is something of a turn-based RPG. I mean, some folks might look at it and say, oh, it's like a JRPG. I don't think Dave is Japanese. I've met him a couple times, so it's probably not a JRPG, but like inspired by Final Fantasy, that kind of deal. Get directional keys, very good. It sounds like it is also gamepad enabled. Enter key or Z keys on the keyboard. Okay. I might be tempted to do this on gamepad. I might be tempted. We'll see. We'll see like how frisky I want to get here. But gamepad actually might not be a shabby idea here. There's a treasure chest. There's a stone tablet, which I think is this thing. There's the lever. There's a boulder. The distance of one space, just like in Zelda. Very nice. All right, so let's figure it out. I think we're all set. Oh, no, that's me right there. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna press the lever. Boop. Puzzle solved. You got points. Good job. Am I a real gamer now? You found a potion. Yeah, we've pretty much beaten the game at this point. I think we pretty much got this thing squared off. Look at that. We're so cool. Gonna find hints throughout the game. What about the other thing over there? Oh, that spot right there. How unique. Oh, these are signs. I thought these like ventilations. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. What was that? Change look of the game. Screen size. Goggles of outlook to change the dungeon skin. I do notice this over here. Yeah. Many times besides in battle. So F4 changes the window side. Yep. Size, rather. Okay, so that's just part of the background then. Okay, yeah. Yeah, my brain was thinking, oh, like, what the hell's up here? They found the secret. Now, yeah, what are the goggles? That I'm curious about. Yeah, you can't just do point and click. Can you also use your... Oh, wait, no. Or it's like, is that like the period button or like the comma button? That spacing seems very deliberate. To change the dungeon skin. Oh, into the menu. Okay. Then items, then key items. Okay. Oh, here we go. Items. Key items. Got item. Oh my god, we have all kinds of things. Console terminal, body swapper, goggles of outlook. When I think of outlook, I think of, you know, fucking, what's it called? Of the Microsoft variety. We have plain. We have low color. Ooh, a little bit harsh. This might be one of those where, like, there might have been, like, an update to change how that's supposed to look, because that's a little bit rough. What about black and white? Or let's do deluxe, which I think is what we already had. Then there's Halloween. Doesn't look any different. Well, actually, it might be one of those where, like, maybe certain things will look more different, like certain bad guys or certain items. Maybe in the tutorial it doesn't look any different. We'll stick with deluxe. I'm a deluxe kind of gamer. So let's head out. And now it's all dark. What's with the code in the background? I think it's just part of the aesthetic. Also, it's the tutorial. So the tutorial, it's like, you know, it's kind of meta and fourth wall breaking. Your cat still getting those coughing fits, yeah. Yeah, it says that is a sensation. Yeah. That does sound unpleasant, Meerkat. I know you mentioned you've got cough suppressants and a couple things. I know you've been, you know, following up and getting things looked at by the doc and all that jazz. So, hope you're still able to, you know, rest up, man. Whatever you got sounds unpleasant. If it makes you feel any better, we were just talking to our old roommate, Anastasia. She's got some kind of bug. It's not the Rona. It's not the flu. She's gotten a couple of tests already to like rule out a couple things. So yeah, I don't know. There's like some fuck ass bullshit going around that sucks dick and not the good kind. So sorry to hear you got something, but hope it gives you some rest in a little bit here. So try to find some torches. There are going to be some flint kits around here. Sometimes light is the only way to reveal your path. Is that a thing? So like a little thingy on the wall. Is it? Ooh, I found a little something. 2 flint kits. And another one. So in that case, I will say... Item. Got item. Key item. Oh, you have to use them on the fire, like on the torches, that is. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And just like that, we solved the puzzle. 50 points. Now, I don't know... oh, that's actually kind of fun that, yes, the background gets illuminated, including the code in the back, which is... Like, as I'm looking at it, I'm trying to think, this might be C. Because I know in C, like in C#, you don't really use the word, like, the keyword var very often. And unless you have a function named function, like, that really wouldn't make sense. So yeah, or I guess it could be something like Python. Oh, I guess it's JavaScript, JS. Because yeah, I was gonna say, the syntax looks a little bit unusual compared to what I'm used to, at least, in my neck of the woods. Yeah, it must be JavaScript. And JavaScript is a controversial choice. There are those that swear by it, and there are others that avoid it like the plague. We got Justin. What's up, Justin? A false wall. Find the switch to progress through. And of course, there's also some treasure, some gold, directly translated to the points in the top right, or in the top left. I think the score attack, so to speak, like trying to get the highest score, is one big part of the game. And I'm guessing there might be some procedural generation going on, given the roguelike tag that was included on the Steam page. Or maybe it's because of this, the endless dungeon. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe there's like an optional mode. Go buy your crystals, find a jeweler's kit, fuse them together, and further increase their value. That's cool. Crystal like the champagne, of course. I scroll. Well, yes, sometimes I do when I'm looking on the internet. So it's not just sick, but it's just something gross. Yeah, it's unpleasant. Can't do the strenuous stuff, yeah. But normal stuff is fine, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you've heard, you know, if you've already, like, you know, talked to the doc and gotten cough suppressants, that kind of thing. You know, I'm sure you're doing your due diligence. What I will say is that it's probably not a shabby idea to, like, you know, get checked for, like, bronchitis or something like that if it persists. Not to say that it is bronchitis. I don't know shit, obviously. But yeah, when it comes to lung stuff, some of that kind of stuff can be, like, hard to, like, zero in on, especially when it's, like, when it just won't go the fuck away. So, like, sometimes it's like, well, shit, now it's like, what other, like, stranger, odd thing could it be? Like, the kind of stuff that's more out of the ordinary. Because, yeah, bronchitis is a little bit harder. I think it's a little bit harder to diagnose. And, I guess it's more of, like, I guess it's more of a bacterial infection. So it's, like, it's not, like, a standard contagion. Justin's got something crappy as well. Yeah, so there's just shit going around, man. It's awful. Hobbit's got something, too. This is when he's starting to feel better. I noticed you haven't streamed in a couple days, Hobbit, or at least I haven't caught your streams in a minute, so tis the season, man. This is the time of year where we're all getting got by some bullshit. Soul Orbs auto increase the attributes. Very nice. Can be used in or out of battle, and it will heal you, so use them wisely. And an antidote probably cures ailments. Very good. Very good. Oh, so you already know what it is, and it's pneumonia. That would explain it. Pneumonia would fucking explain it, man. That shit sucks. I've never actually had pneumonia. But yeah, that's the shit that just fuck it. I mean, it can get scary, obviously. In some cases, it puts people in the hospital, obviously. You're a young, healthy lad, Meerkat, so I'm not worried about you, but, like, it sucks. That really sucks. Poison can reduce you to 1 HP. Puzzle solved. Now, didn't they say there was, like, a hidden thing somewhere? Let's see if I can find the hidden thing. Menu, check out the key items. Check out the body swapper. Change your name to low color. It's also a timepiece. Affects your playtime. For those who are all about speed runs. Body swapper. Change your name or use a password. Yes. They say change your name to low color. I'll try it. I'll bite. Oh shit. All lowercase. And of course, you know this is an American-made game because color does not have the U, not color. Password. A new name to this face. Sure. Oh, whoops. Low color was the password I set. Okay, yes. The name was supposed to be a low color, right? Wait, hold on. Did I say yes? Enter your new name. That one. Password accepted. No? Huh. Well, I'll confess, I don't really know. I don't see anything different. Maybe, like, something was supposed to change with our guy. Or maybe that's how you set a password. I'm not exactly sure I understand the password thing. I'm gonna go ahead and change my name back. Yeah, body swapper. It's like it was... Here, say your new name. Oh, sometimes the face will change. So, okay, the face actually might have changed. Maybe I just didn't notice it. That's entirely possible. So, into the new names. We'll just go back to the classic. And capital H. All right. Got that. Was there another key item they were gonna suggest to me? Instruction book. You can just go directly to the console. So yeah, which is kind of cool. I mean, if you wanted to, you could like, you know, set your health to be 1 billion, or, you know, all sorts of ways to kind of be a cheaty little fella, which can be fun. There's also, yeah, the console terminal, right. Change your graphics options, which is neat. And there's cheat codes. We'll change the game mode to casual if you don't want to, if you want to be a filthy casual. Small shield. Got some equipment. A warhammer. Two-handed warhammer, small shield. Right, can't use both. Gotta decide which one to use. You can change mid-battle, but it does end your turn. That's kind of nice. Alright, so let's go ahead and equip some things then. I have a stick with a nail in it, which does... So we don't know what damage that does on its own, but if I change to the warhammer, it goes up a whole bunch. So that's the obvious choice. I will not be using a shield. Stick with a nail in it and a shield, or a badass warhammer. It's a pretty obvious choice, honestly. We're gonna go for that badass warhammer, obviously. I don't know if Farsight's listening in, but I love the warhammer video he shared to the Discord a little bit earlier. That was a good one. Yeah, Hobbit says it's been a rough one for you. I'm sorry, man. The worst since he's got the Rona. Man, I'm sorry to hear you, whatever it is you have, Hobbit. I know the flu has been especially bad this season. Like influenza A or whatever it's called. I've heard that shit has really been awful, and especially, what's the word? Contagious. So I'm sorry to hear you got whatever it is, but I'm glad you're starting to feel a little bit better. Meerkat says, yeah, the pneumonia really sucks, man. It's your second bout with pneumonia. Ugh, that's awful, man. Yeah, it's nothing new. It's not your first rodeo. I hope it's your last pneumonia rodeo. Ideally, forever. I don't want you to ever have to deal with that shit again, because it sounds miserable. I don't think I've ever had it. I have a couple friends that have, and yeah, and a couple where it's like it damn near put them in the hospital. Like in some cases, it can get scary. So I'm glad you're taking it seriously and they're able to rest up. We got the developer, by the way. That's our friend Dave. Well, at least I assume it's Dave. I realize it's not just you by yourself, but I'm gonna guess that's probably Dave. Of course, our friend Chuck messaged me the other day. He was like, hey man, the DLV folks, they'd mentioned that this game had its birthday, I think yesterday. Looking for some folks to stream it. I said, we have the perfect opportunity, because I knew I was going to be having a longer stream today, so it couldn't have worked out better schedule-wise, given that I knew I'd have some time to jump around to a couple different things. We're playing this thing right now. We'll play a couple of other kind of shorter games later tonight, so it's a perfect opportunity. And it is Dave. I had a feeling. I had a sneaking suspicion. Now, I got to hang out with Dave a couple times. I got to watch Hellraiser with him last year, which was fun. That was my first time watching Hellraiser, by the way. I'd never seen any of those movies, and of course, seeing the OG is the way to do it, man. I hope you're doing well, checking out your cool game right now, and of course, we're in the tutorial right now. I'm starting to get learnt, and we're about to do our first combat. I, of course, equipped the Warhammer, because I ain't no chump. Come on, man. We gotta go for that two-handed, do big numbers kind of load out there. So there are different kinds of monsters. Respect them, and you'll live longer. All right, let's go ahead and fight this fella. The training crud. Try your items, and also guarding before attacking for a strength boost. Interesting. Okay, can change your equipment mid-battle, but of course it will end your turn, like we heard earlier. There are antidotes, of course. It will drain your health real quick, and remember, there's also exceed points. It's a meter that builds up. Very cool. When it's full, you can use any of your exceed skills. Super moves, very nice. And we got maximum toilet paper, always down for some maximum TP. Dispatch this fella. Oh, and also don't die. No pressure. All right, here we go, friends. So, gonna fight this motherfucker. I don't have the exceed skill. Well, it says I'm full, so maybe I could go and use it. If I do flame, do I do ice, do I do lightning? Well, if he's like a crud fella, when I hear the word crud, I think of like I don't know, when someone has like the crud, it's like, oh, I got like some kind of like mucus, some kind of gross mucusy. So maybe you like freeze the mucus or burn it away. Let's try the ice. Good damage. Uses poison sludge. I'm poisoned and I took 13 damage. Well, the good news is I have items to deal with such a situation. Give me that antidote, baby. He better not poison me again. Okay. He tried to attack, but he missed because he's a dingus. Hit him with the good old Warhammer. And he's out of there. There we go. Nice and easy peasy, man. Yeah, Hellraiser, it was my first time watching. Yeah, we watched it with our friends. Chuck, Dave was there as well. It was one of those where we kind of bumped into them at the theater, actually. But our friends Haley, she was there as well. So it was a fun time. I'd always kind of held off on watching any of the Hellraiser movies. I enjoy horror movies, but I'm kind of a chump. I'm kind of like a squishy little baby. I'm not like a big fan of excessive gore. And I'd always heard that Hellraiser is exceptionally gory. The first one, it did have a couple moments where I was like a little squeamish, but it actually wasn't as bad as people made it out to be. I've heard the later movies are a lot worse, but I did find the movie to be legitimately interesting and having a very cool story, and the practical effects were really impressive. I mean, the movie holds up pretty well. It wasn't as like gruesome as I'd heard, so that part was actually not as rough as I was thinking it would be. But it was a good time. Based on what I've heard, I don't know if I want to watch any of the sequels. I've heard that Hellraiser 2 is the best one, or at least one of the better ones. But I've heard it also, like, ups the ante, so we'll see. We'll see. So there's no exit, but there's always... You got that cyanide capsule as in a false tooth. So if nothing else, we got that to get us out of here. May the scores be high and save Mr. Day. Indie Game Studio X. Or just manually reset. All right. We'll do it proper. Oops. Dude. Wow, Alex, you died in the tutorial. What a lame dude. Excuse me. You died. Game over. Now wait, is the lore that we went to prison and no, actually no, if it's prison, it's horizontal black and white stripes. No, it's just like a nightgown. It's like a little nighty nightgown. All right, so new game. We've passed the tutorial. I've proven myself. Story mode, baby. Quick start. Yes. I'm gonna guess that maybe skips the tutorial. Game mode. Am I casual or competitive? I mean, I am a casual. I think I'll confess, I'm not sure what the difference is between the two. Can I go back? Ooh, I cannot go back. Sure, casual. I'm a filthy casual. Enter your name. I'll do this. Kind of fun. I got to be what I say usually when it comes to tutorials, you're a nameless nobody, but in the tutorial earlier, I was a nameful somebody. There we go. I've just enough characters. It's always a bummer when a game will edge me and be like, "Oh, you have like, I think my screen name is 11 characters, so sometimes it is a 10 character limit." It's like it'll edge me with just one character short. It's like, bro, you're teasing me, man. It's the referee. Oh, there we go. The fella at the end there. Now, DLV, can I be extremely nosy and ask if you made this using JavaScript? Because I do notice the JS in the background. Oh shit, I need to probably avoid these fellers. Some potions. Found a soul orb, but I see some spikies. The giant rat. A giant rat. Because I'm a software guy, and I've done a very small amount of JavaScript in the past. I was looking at the syntax earlier. I was like, well, there's some aspects that remind me of C++ and C# a little bit, but some of it looks a little bit different. Then I saw the .js at the start, and I went, oh, it's JavaScript. All right. So no, I have very little experience with JavaScript, but enough to, you know how that goes, right? You learn a few languages, and you can kind of figure out what's going on, generally speaking. All right, giant rat. No exceed for me, so we're just gonna attack him with whatever I have. With my bare ass hands. I took some damage. Attack. He's out of there. Get his ass out. I'm victorious. 40 points. So I'm gonna guess that the spikies are... Oh, fuck, what am I doing? Oh. Alright, if you click, it will, like, zoom into that spot. I couldn't help but notice it's like, hyphen 288. I was like, oh shit, am I at negative 288 health? Did I just get fucked? Nah, we're good. So what do we have right now? We have some potions. Full recovery, stat boost, but it's cowardly to use. We ain't using that shit, man. Mama didn't raise no bitch. No weapons for me, no armor, so I'm butt-ass naked right now. I am butt-ass naked. I got that stick. No shield. And I have a leather. Okay, well, I have casual clothes. That's disappointing. I would rather be butt-ass naked, but... out of curiosity, there's this optimize option. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so we have a couple odds and ends. I will, of course, take on this fight for more experience. Our EP's got a ways to go. We heard if you guard and then attack, your next ability might do more damage. So I take a hit, and then I do big attack. Big attack, no kidding. That seems like it would have done more than if I would have just attacked twice in a row. So that seems like that might be a kind of thing. If you know you can't one-shot something, just save up for the big one. Solve it to continue and then earn some points along the way. Take your time and don't fuck up. So this is one where you can only push one direction, or each boulder once, basically. So what I would do is I would probably push this one up, and then this one up, and then no, wait, no, never mind. Yeah, because you can't push in multiple directions, or we can't push multiple times. So what I would do, yeah, if you push this one up, you can't push that one. I guess if you push, yeah, that one up and that one up, you could then push the middle to the left. Let's do that. Oh, you have to press it. There we go. Let's do one of those. There we go. Did Hobbit do good? 100 points. I feel so cool. And a potion, which is good. We've taken a couple hits. And a potion. Ooh, it's dark and scary. Now, if anybody knows me, you know I get scared sometimes and it's dark and spooky. I found a secret and a potion. Cool. What I was about to say is, you know, if anybody has any, like, experience with, when it's scary like this, you know, in Scooby-Doo, like, Scooby would jump into Shaggy's arms, and they would both be scared. They'd be, like, trembling together. If anybody has any big, strong arms that I can jump into your arms, we can, like, be scared and tremble together. I'm taking applications. I'm looking for any, like, torches along the wall, but I guess I don't have any of the flint. I guess I don't have the thingies to actually light these things. How many folks make an oopsie on the first puzzle? Well, especially if they maybe don't have as much experience with, like, old school Zelda games. Because that's an old school Zelda classic. You could push the thing once on one of those directions, but you can't push against another block. You can't, you know, push against a wall, that kind of thing. So there are limitations. 2 giant rattos. I'll do the usual deal there. That could go up. Slap me a couple times, but I slap this guy big. Which didn't actually do as much damage as the earlier guard into a hit. I did like 500 damage, something ridiculous. Maybe it was a lucky crit. Regardless, it is enough. Victorious! Short sword. Hey, that's something, baby. He says, no arms for me, Alex. I'm armless. Are you unarmed, El Gaso? Or disarmed, rather. Meerkat says, my arms always. My arms always. There's a Porcupine Tree song I like called My Arms Your Hearse. I thought that one was like an interesting, I don't know, interesting like turn of a phrase there. Short sword, a little bit more attack. We'll take it. I cannot dual wield. Not that kind of deal there. But if we could find a shield, we'll have a bit of defense going for us. Do I would just take that fight? I might actually explore around a little bit more. Looking to see if there's a little something. Oh, gotta fight this guy. A darn dirty bat. Not rat, but a bat. Let's just attack normally. We got that one shot, baby. I got the goods. Antidote. That's some goods. It is a good. It may not be the goods, but it's a good. It's the green crud. Now he might have like a decent bit of health. 73. Oh my god, this man hits like a fucking dump truck. Let's go ahead and use a potion then. On me. Ooh, he hits real good. Let's do a guard into a hit. Attack. Got his ass. So knowing that potions heal 80 means I should probably use a potion outside of combat. Unless when you level, well that is, I'm assuming I level. Are there levels? Oh, there might not be levels in this game. You're getting points, but not experience, I suppose. So yeah, so I might just need to get good and also heal up outside of combat if I want to maximize the potential. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Usually when I think of games that evoke Final Fantasy, like this kind of top-down approach, I usually just assume, oh yeah, there's, you know, we'll level up and get experience, but it's like, hey, it might not be that kind of deal. On some flinty kitties. And 4 more. And 7 years ago. This over here. I'm gonna light some things so I can see what's going on, because it's dark. Rusty Power Bracelet. And a potion. I'm curious about the Rusty Power Bracelet. Is that a accessory? It is. Worn bracelet makes attack power go up. We'll take it, baby. Oh, the soul orbs. That's right. Yeah, you to increase your attributes. Right. Select the stat, refills, and it refills your health. That's pretty slick. Do I have one of those right now? Whoops. I do have one. Okay. And fully restores health. Okay. So so those are the kinds of things you want to watch out for then. Good stuff. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Thanks for reminding me, DLV, because that was, of course, mentioned earlier. I'm gonna go and light some torches, because there might be other things that I've missed, and also we get those sweet, sweet points. I think, well, maybe we'll get more points if I light the torches and be a cool guy. Be a cool guy who does cool things. They give us 5 or 4 kits, I think, which means... Oh, it was just 3. Okay, there we go. So sure enough, we got some points. There's a couple other things kind of lying around here. Nothing I can interact with. Just there for show. This right there. For any other secrets. And of course, if I wanted to move faster, I could just click around here. For any other spots that catch my eyeballs. Spots that look a little bit off or a little bit different. Look at this fucking guy. He's so fast. Bat emerged. We can probably one-shot them both. Take one little hit. Ooh, excuse me. 60 points. Get his ass out of here. Whoa! Yeah, these guys are ready to go. Oh my fucking... Jesus, that was... legitimately a little scary. Like, oh my fucking god. I was thinking, oh, it's just a bat fella or a crud guy, but no, it's a demon child. Can he have an antidote? Of course. That's much better. I have a sneaking suspicion he was gonna, like, boop me on the nose, deal 9999 damage, and my penis was gonna fall off. So it's like, let's do this proper. He gave me a soul orb. That was the right call, I feel. 20 gold. There's gold in this game. Makes sense. Because I know how that goes in games like this. Something that is, like, nice and harmless looking that asks something nicely of you. If you attack it or if you reject its wishes, it will lash out and, yeah, just fucking insta-murder you. But I'm not gonna give it that chance. I'm gonna be a nice fella. Is it out of the kindness of my heart? No, it is out of fear. He doesn't steal penises? Sounds like something a penis stealer might... Or the creator of a penis stealer would say. Mage cap. Ooh, I put on my robe and wizard hat. Hell yeah. Alright, so I still got the stick, but I got a mage cap now, dude. So less defense, but more magic defense and agility. Protects against magic. This might be a hint that some magic stuff is heading our way, so I'll go ahead and equip that now. Got that leather armor, which does raise other things up. So it helps to kind of what's the word? Level, kind of normalize the things we've invested our points in. See, there's a thing over here. Whenever I see any sort of spot in the wall that looks slightly different, I do want to, like, strive for that stuff if possible. There's a couple switches. And this bad guy's about to get some stitches. That's right. Green crud, we know about you. My EP is almost charged. Actually, no, we'll do the guard. Get that attack. 31 damage, not a problem. We fuck his shit up. It got, idiot. Poison sludge. I'm poisoned. And we know that poison is not a fun time, so I will avoid it like the plague. Which I do not want to have. No longer poison. Poison sludge! You better not... Ah! Okay, so I have no more antidotes. I just gotta get good. I'll go and use a potion. Do 3 damage. I'll just do a regular attack. And just hope that he's getting low. There we go. Just hope he's getting low enough. Victorious. Now, the question, I see I'm poisoned. I wonder if it's like Pokemon where every step you take, every move you make, every breath you take, every cake you bake. It does show my HP in the top there. So I'm like watching. I'm watching. Oh, there was one. Yeah, so it's 20 damage every tick. Ooh, we have choices. Yeah, I figured it'll eventually wear off, yeah. And they did say in the tutorial, poison won't straight up kill you by itself, but it can make you vulnerable. There is a fella right there. I'm almost tempted to, like, be a cheating son of a bitch here and just, like, walk around and let it wear off. And then use the orb. So I can get the full juice. I'm tempted to just do it that way. Yo, what's up, Grump? Good to see you, bud. They'll be watching you. That's right, man. That's what I do. Yeah, you do the same thing of just trying to let it wear off. Just get it out of here, man. No longer poison. Hey, we're on death's door. Literally 1 HP. The IRL version of what Premier Kid had to go through, having pneumonia, be like, I'm fucking dying. Holy shit. So now, let's use that solar. We got 2 of them. Was that a fella? We just heard that. Dave, was that your professional voice acting debut? Strength, agility, HP, or defense? I'd be remiss if I were to not do strength. Let's do strength, and then next time we'll probably do defense or HP or something. Alright, so we got that one. Was there anything in this fella? No. I'm gonna fight this guy. Gonna go right to his ass and fuck his shit up. You won't pass? We'll see about that. Oh, I was gonna say, it's a fella. No, it's an orc. Kind of looks like a fella, though, just like a dude wearing a mask or a helmet. Some altered beast. Rise from your grave. I like it. Exceed skill. We're gonna do a flame strike on everybody, apparently. Yeah. Bat number 1, bat number 2, they're out of here. Orc attacks, he does some damage. I fuck his shit up. He did, I love it. Victorious. Go. Now, I'll confess, I wasn't sure what that was gonna be. I was thinking, well, let's walk over this. Maybe that will lend or give some intel as to like what the switches are gonna do. Because I didn't pull either one, I just kind of roll with it. But I think I like fell down a hole. Yeah, it was like Jason, you're right. Yeah, Jason as a knight. Ouch. Ouch. He's out of there. Now, they attacked first. I'm wondering if that means if it's like in Pokemon where the higher speed rating means that it like that governs who goes first. So since my agility is slightly lower because I'm wearing the leather armor, I wonder if that means I'm like technically slower than those fellers. Nice. Yeah, just like in Pokemon. Yeah. What I'm basically getting at is that this is now considered a Pokemon-like. I'm kidding. But, alright, so we know this guy loves to poison. I almost wonder if I should have saved up my Exceed skill. I'll do the guard and then the attack. You better not do sludge. You better not. 31 damage. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Fuck him up. 227. Yo, that's sick. 100 points. What this thing? Eradication brings the spoils. What about erotification? That's a word. That's what we want to hear about. Breaking some barrels. Random ass vandalization. Let's go ahead and do some potion shenanigans. Bam. Just one. Just one for now. I'll go to you in a second there, bro. 20 gold. Better not. You better not. I'm breaking some barrels. Fuck it. Giant rat. We maybe can one-shot. I'll just do the guard thing. I'll play it safe. 15. 14. I'm gonna guess agility means like, well, may or may not also play into your ability to dodge attacks, because sometimes enemies will just miss their attacks. I'm curious if I just attack straight up. It is enough to one-shot. Nice. So agility could potentially be nifty. Here, I'm going to, before you do whatever you're gonna do. So it seems like bad guys don't oftentimes drop things. They give you points, which is good for score attack. Whoa! Okay, never mind. What I was about to say was completely nullified just now. In my mind, I was like, you know, usually when I play games like this, I pretty much take every combat. Very rarely do I avoid fights. But it's like, given that there's no experience to be gained, and at least so far, no items found from combat directly, maybe I should start avoiding combat to preserve my resources. But before the words could leave my lips, hey, we got like a bonus for killing everything. So now I'm thinking, all right, now I am gonna take every fight. Are they armadillos? Can the answer be yes? They're rat armadillos. They are very large, and they're even called giant enemy rats. We made it out, I think. Oh my. Oh, it's a gate. I see. Spikes will not harm you as long as you're not moving. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the sound effects down just a smidge. Yeah. Soul orb and a save point. Oh, I'm not allowed to save, bro. I'm not worthy. I have to prove myself to be worthy of saving. Yeah, evasion, and there's also a luck aspect. Ooh, is there a luck? There is. There's a luck attribute. There you go. There you go. Press the button. Interesting. Okay. Spikies are lower. Oh, Jesus. It's a limited window. I thought maybe it was like a matter of timing. All right, so spikes fucked my shit up. So I'm going to motion it up. Bam. Double? Double. Why the hell not? Watch for rolling rocks. I should have saved up half of an A press, bro. What am I doing? So the spikes are up right now. I have to time it where they're down, and then like get the ball rolling. Get that ball rolling. Huh? That hilarious. Up. Oh god. Oh, I got fucked. I got fucked in not the good way. Final score 0 points. What? I thought I had points. Now I wasn't allowed to save. Did I lose? Oh no, am I dead forever? Am I dead forever? Continue. File 1. File 10. Sure, that has more, wait, yeah, it has more time in it. Yeah, give me that file 10. There we go, easy peasy. Picking up where we left off. I expected, I had selected, oh, 10 is a designated autosave. Because yeah, I'd selected 1 as my, like, manual save. Oh, the score resets. Good to know, good to know. Another soul orb, by the way. Still not allowed to save, I'm not worthy. I haven't proven myself. So, the problem, of course, is I'm gonna have to go, ideally to that spot, without getting bouldered, and ideally without getting spikied. Woo! Nailed it. Gaming. Ah, 1 hit. I mean, not too bad. 1 hit's not bad. I still got 300 points for our trouble. Now, I note that the score up here does not update. I wonder if that's because... Oh, because we're in casual mode, because I'm a filthy casual. That would explain it. And now the question is, do I go back for whatever that mystery item is? As that probably opened that mystery item's gate that was preventing us from going back. Or from opening that that chest that was seen from afar. So now the question is, do I try for that shit? Oh, it looks like they're down. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought maybe that meant they were like down forever. Oh, a pickaxe, nice. I think, or actually, I think I looked this up one time. I think if it's just that, I would have to look this up to know the difference. But I think a pickaxe has like the longer handle, and a mattock has like a shorter handle or something. Like there is a difference between the two. It's a key item. Of course, I have the flint kit with many uses, including crushing stone. Good to know. Good to know, man. Yeah. Yeah, just to really emphasize, like, hey, man, you're a filthy casual. Good scrub. All right, so we do have a couple cool things for our trouble. So stick out the short sword. Give me that buckler. A little bit more defense. Worse agility, though. That is still something to consider. It's all well and good. Continuing to get stabboed by these goddamn spiky boys, and the boulders ain't doing me any favors either. Spikies are up. Spikies are up. Once the spikies are down, we're going for it. And as you've learned, my strat for going past the boulders is just to make a lot of noise and hope for the best. It's worked for me so far. Oh, what the? Okay, I think it was because I, like, walked up. I think I was, like, about to go forward, and it got me before I could actually enter into that train. Yeah, that's, like, the problem is I want to, like, time it, but knowing that the spikies are going up and up and up means I have to go fast and just kind of hope for the best with the boulders. It was working for a minute there. All right, so now we know what to expect here. I'm gonna go fast, I'm gonna eat ass. I'm gonna assume that thematic is gonna be required, or at least a good idea. Or at least is like a worthwhile thing to try for. Now I'm gonna guess that the environmental hazards we have here aren't affected by things like defense. So, you know, giving me a shield, like, sure, that's good for in combat. I'm gonna guess that 80 damage you're receiving is a flat number, and it is not considered for, it does not consider your physical defense. So, I'll still equip it, but knowing in the back of my mind, it probably won't make a difference. Just go for always run. That's a good idea, because I'm doing mouse shenanigans. But when I want to go fast, I'll just say always dash. Oh, baby! There we go. Got that guy. All right, here we go. Can I do it? Can I do that shit? The answer is obviously yes. Not a matter of can, it's a matter of gaming. Hey, like, never even got hit once by those spikes. Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Take that, barrels. A barrel killed my parents, so you know we have a vendetta against them apparently. And now we've escaped. Look at that. So now, just to make sure, anything else that I need to switch off or equip or otherwise deal with? No, sir. I've got 2 soul orbs in my back pocket. So if I need to get that auto heal, we could. Ooh, I see a boulder. A large boulder, the size of a small boulder, if you will. It is, oh, right. It's under items and then key items. Okay, so it's got to be a context-sensitive kind of situation. Hello. My name's Super Hobbit. Don't go this way. The Forest of Wonders. Don't even try. You'll pee your pants. It'll be embarrassing for all of you. Oh, he did a little spin. Well, that was cool. All right, so I could climb up. Hey, very nice. Fire scroll. Now I'm guessing we've found a few scrolls. I'm guessing we need like a requisite magic skill or magic score to be able to use these things. Oh, or you can only use it in combat. That makes more sense. Yeah. Only use it in combat, so we'll just hold off. Save those for a rainy day. And by rainy day, I of course mean scary combat. Nothing over this way. What this? Wondering if it was gonna be like a Super Mario RPG a kind of sequence. Open the door. See a big button. I see big crystals. You've but one chance to solve the light's dance. No pressure, but if you fail, you're gonna die and you'll be dead forever. All right, as Simon says. Maybe? Bop, bop, bop. All right, not too bad. A light helm. Is there a dark helm? It's probably light as in lightweight. Headgear. So we got good defense. Real bad, well, or either we lose the magic defense. Sure, I feel like I'm kind of leaning into the being a physical fella. Let's get physical. I want to hear your body talk. Light short sword, don't you dare. I want to equip my thing, don't you dare. I'm gonna go in the pause menu, I'm gonna do it up. So give me that light short sword, baby. Big damage, big agility. Hence the lightness. Hence the lightness. Very nice. Then the other thing. Yep. Power bracelet. Oh, yeah. I want to like get all the things and then equip it and then fight whatever that is and do real good. It was a bracelet, which does even more attack. It's not rusty. We're de-rusted. All right, now let's fight whoever this fucking fella is. It's two of the fellers. Get him out of here. You know what? Let's see how much damage you do with just one attack. We've gotten a couple of upgrades. Not enough to one tap, unfortunately. But I bet that will kill him now. Yeah. Out poison sludge. Gross. So I'm gonna go ahead and... I don't think I have any antidotes. I have one antidote. I'm gonna do this at the end then. I'm gonna do the guard thing. Back up. Ow. Then slap his penis. Actually, it wasn't as much damage as I was thinking, but there we go. We got his ass. Right, so I'm poisoned, and my guy's very sad about it. Antidote. Bam. Yes. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, it cured it. Cool. And come and give me the potion. Actually, what I should have done is I should have waited and used the soul orb. So I'll wait a little bit longer then. An ice scope. Whoa! It was fast. The bats. I think one tap all of them basically. And I should be able to live. It's gonna hurt. Oh, I missed. Oh no, never mind. One of their attacks missed. Okay. Yeah, if there was ever a time to use the soul orb, it is now. It is now. So soul orb. Last time we did strength. I'll HP or defense. I mean, defense, of course, does the obvious thing of lowering the amount of damage you take, but it's one of those, like, is it better to increase my max HP or increase the, like resistance with defense? The thing is, defense, I'm assuming, is physical defense, but not necessarily magical defense. Maybe it applies to both? Hard to say, hard to say. My gut tells me defense. Defense go up by 3. Break some barrels. Dungeon key. Finally, the sex dungeon key. We found it. Welcome to the grinder. What I tell you, bro? Of course it's the sex dungeon. Of course it's the sex dungeon. We found their grinder page. That's what's up, man. So I even wish to try this. You wish to test your valor. Go through the large wooden gate. This sounds scary. And I don't know if I want to get slaughtered. I mean, I've already died a couple times. So maybe I should just avoid this one for now and continue with, like, the main stuff. He said, go through the big door if you want to try the big scary thing. What about the small, less scary looking door? Oh! Ah, I'm dead. Who could have foreseen this? Flatter than a pancake, you're fucking dead. Get good, scrub. They didn't quite say it that way, but it was implied very heavily. Continue. Autosave when we enter this thing. What if I just hold it? Alright. 300 points. Partially worn away. It says, beware the button. Beware the butt. Nope. Oh, I fucked it up. I'm very smart. I fucked it up because I was trying to... I tried to go down too quickly. Prematurely, even. Continue. There we go. So it says beware the button. I'm gonna press it. And I'm gonna start moving. Oh, it starts the spikies. Oh, that is something to beware. But I had to know. I had to know what it was gonna be. Curiosity got the better of me. Dark and... Oh, combat. Now it's dark and spooky. These fuckers. I do have the exceed. I feel like I should save it for something scary, though. These guys aren't quite scary. They're annoying. But I wouldn't call them scary. Whole bunch of chests. Good old Russell short sword. Good old Russell. Rusty short sword. Friends call him, business associates call him Russell. Whoa! You guys fucking sprint at you. The bats in particular. They're fast fellers. Miss! Jesus, they're so fast. I'm never ready for them. 26 damage. That light short sword +4. Pulling the numbers, baby. Stop. I want to get the chest. Oh, I know how this works. I'm ready for you. Last time we did flame, we'll do lightning this time. I wouldn't expect any of them to have particular elemental fondness for or against any of those 3 elements. I figure any of them is going to be fine. So that's why we did such big numbers that one time. It was because it was a crit. Or what they say, an exceptional hit. Potion. They'll drive you batty. I had an old coworker. That was one of his old, one of his go-to expressions. Then driving him batty. That was a classic. Dispel leather armor. And a rusty halberd, probably 2-handed. So let's take a look at our options. Got that dispel leather armor, which is leather armor, but with some magic resistance. We'll take it. Then good old Russell halberd. So good damage, slightly worse defense, and a little bit worse agility. My agility is already kind of going in the toilet. It's tempting. I might heck with that for a little bit. We'll try it. Try and see how we're feeling with it. I think we've explored this area pretty thoroughly. Now, one thing I think I might do... Well, actually, hold on. One thing I'm curious about is if the path I'm on right now is like the main path, or if I missed something. The one dude earlier warned me and said the forest is scary, don't go here. So I said, okay, let's explore some side paths. What I'm assuming is that this is a side path, but we'll eventually have to circle back for the for whatever forest that was. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the main path. Damn. Is it a bat? Yeah. The old daytime bat's the worst. The worst kind. And we're one-shotting all these guys with confidence. Problem, of course, is that I have a lower agility, so my chance of dodging their bullshit is lowered. Lessened, even. Time to use another soul thingy, because my health is getting quite low. I'm a soul orb! Don't you dare. I'm doing the thing. Don't you fucking dare interrupt me. That would be very not cool, bro. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. He wants to so bad. We'll do HP this time. I just do strength. The masculine urge to just go all strength. Blip. So that was the optional one. Gotcha. With goodies. Now I'm tempted. Let's kill the small fellas first. Ow. I can focus big man. Ow. Bat A. Bata. Oh, I wanted that big hit for this fucking guy. Ow. I'll do regular attack first. He missed. I'll do another attack. And 2-tap his ass. Nice. See, now I'm curious. Oh, but I can't go back. Ooh, but I found a secret. Okay, so I can't go back. So I have found a broken bridge, as it were. If I wanted to go back and check out that other path, we are committed now, baby. Did find a cool shield. I can't equip it right now. But if I were to go back to this guy, small shield versus a buckler, goes up by a little bit, but agility is still pretty not great. So defense goes up a little bit, which is nice. Defense, it's a difference of 8. 8 attack is pretty nice. We also have the scrolls. I keep waiting to use the scrolls for like really scary combat situations. Oh, it's a mimic. Of course there are mimics in this game. Why am I surprised? Okay, let's do a guard. Then attack. Bop. Turn to normal. Ow. Do items. Do potion. Ooh. I'm like, it's like, I need to kill this thing. Alright, he's out. Yeah, good thing. The victorious. Alright, good. So let's go ahead and do some more potions. Bop, bop. And let's investigate the crack. I'm always down to look at a crack. Yes, break that wall down, Mr. Gorbachev. Potion, bam. Okay, we got the throne room here. Twin daggers. Oh, so there is dual wielding. Nice. Dude, very good. The bookshelf. How to make a fantastic game. Zelda to Doom and Beyond. Shigeru Miyamoto, John Romero, David. Man, it's a who's who. Standard tunings of a guitar from highest to lowest. I brought the letters to the old woman. All she said was, go northwest. Ooh, I'm gonna write this down. Although this might just be more of an Easter egg. North, west, south, west. Man has conquered the bounty. It has been changed and then rebuilt. Ah, Winter Wolf. He's the first one to beat this game, probably. Very nice. Curious about the new stuff we found. So we found the Twin Daggies, which is pretty good agility, but not as exciting attack. Not as exciting damage dealing. Then key was used. All right. And now we're here. Potion. And also, gold. I'm guessing we'll eventually have shops where you can buy stuff. We've been collecting gold, but I haven't found a use for it just yet. Ooh. Oh, did we use the Matic? That might have been like a one-use thing where after you use it, it goes away. Yeah. So we gotta find another to break down this wall. Gorbachev. So. And I think I'm confidently to the point now where unless it's like a very obvious like dungeon situation, I might try to avoid more combat. This guy I don't think I can avoid. Maybe. Damn. I can't avoid this guy, but I might try to avoid some other things. So I do the exceed skill, but again, I feel like I should save this for when I have something scary to fight. Or at least like a bunch of things that I don't want to heck with. Got his ass. Right. Yeah, he's just stationary. He's guarding something over there. What about this thing? Not open. Ooh, here we go. Perfect opportunity to use this thing. That's a one-shot. Very nice. Good opportunity because that was a scary-looking fight. The reward is a light small shield, so better agility probably, or a less bad agility punishment. I go back to this thing. Light small shield. Yeah, it's a less bad agility punishment. Oh, whoops, not the rusty short sword, the rusty halberd. Attack power shown is per... Oh, that's nice. Yeah, for the daggers, that's pretty sick then. Currency is just for point... Oh, okay. In that case, maybe I should try the twin daggers. Because that is kind of tempting. The defense goes down, which is a little surprising, but I guess the idea when it's a halberd, you could foreseeably use, like, the bulkiness of the weapon to block incoming things. Let's try the twin daggers. They might surprise me. The twin daggies. And I was gonna say, have I been here before? I see broken things. On the crystal, like the champagne. Dispel ointment. I'm gonna guess that's like to remove other unpleasant status effects. Oh! Increases match defense. Sure, yeah. Might as well. I gotta check that shit more often. Guns enemies. Fire magic, ice magic. Yeah. Cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. Now, I noticed that in some instances, you'll find an item, or you're using an item like a potion or an antidote, and you select which party member you're using it on. In that particular case, there was no prompt to ask which party member do you want to use this on. It just went right to me. I'm wondering if that means it went to everybody, or maybe it's just intrinsically new. We just have the one party member right now, so therefore it's just auto-selected. I'm assuming, though, there will eventually be more party members. 105, 110. I should have been looking closer to see what kind of damage we were doing with the halberd. I'm actually gonna go back and kind of pay more attention. I want to say we were doing a little bit more than 200, so we might still be doing more damage with the halberd. Of course, with the daggers, it's possible that one hit might crit. So there's like the chance to crit, which means like sometimes you might do significantly more, and there's more opportunities for those crits to happen. Potentially, there's also more opportunities for things to miss, but it seems like it could go in your favor. We did find a dungeon key. Oh. Which is pretty nifty, and potentially, I'm gonna guess the dungeon key is akin to the small keys in Legend of Zelda, where like it's not, you don't have to use it on one door in particular. It's kind of a multi-purpose kind of deal there. Pretty gold. I'm just gonna avoid some fights then. Oh shit. Especially when shit like that happens. No more thingamajiggies, but I have some potions still. We'll do a second. Some fights I probably can't avoid. I'll just go and take this one. And this is good because I was looking for an opportunity to check how, or to test how we were doing compared to, say, the halberd. So yeah, I would say overall we're probably doing a little bit more, just a smidge bit more with the halberd compared to the twin daggers. But like DLV did point out, the fact that it attacks twice means that could be worth your while. Fire scroll is one of each. Potion. Rusty mage charm. I'm gonna guess that would take the place of the power bracelet. Good for magic attack, and of course we don't have any spells per se. We are finding scrolls, obviously. I noticed there's no mana, so maybe there won't be spells, or if we do find them, I guess maybe that either the mechanic hasn't been introduced to us yet, or maybe spells work differently in this game compared to others, where there's no like mana per se, or like ability points. Or maybe it uses your exceed meter. Hard to say, but we'll keep that open. Oh, I have to attack this guy to get past him, don't I? We'll attack him. Oh, it's a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Let's go ahead and do the some big stuff. Ice magic, bolts. Yeah. Ice magic. Stay cool. So it didn't kill the orc, but it did some good damage to the other fellers. Ow. It'll probably be enough to kill. Probably. So it uses, so it's either a scroll or an okay, so yes, there's no like spells necessarily. Like innate spellcasting, we either use the scrolls or get the exceed thingy. Oh, I've already been here. I'm a doofus. Okay, so that fight was unnecessary. About going. Ooh. A little something. Go! Trim another mimic! I'm pretty low on health, so this might be a little scary. I'm gonna guard. Better not. Ow! Attack. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ugh. Sacrifice half your points to continue. Yes. Because 0 divided by half is still an impressive number. Do I fight him again? I don't think... I get the impression that... Oh, we got another Matic, by the way. I get the impression that, yeah, that mimics and, like, killing an enemy doesn't always, like, give you something necessarily. So I might just hold off. Panzer Potion Orta. Permanently boosts physical. Ooh, at the cost of magical strength. I think I'm okay with that. Might hold on to that one. Was there anything else? that I wanted to consider. Like this thing. I think maybe there'd be like something else that could potentially pop up. Secret somewhere. Oh, it was this one here. Ooh, here we go. This is the one. This is the crack I was looking for. Oh, what in the world? This is out of nowhere. Is it a disco party? Why are the tiles changing? What in the world? And always in the background is like the code just kind of hanging out there, just chilling. HP refilled. Stat. Oh, cool. This must be an Easter egg. Living impaired. It's a nice way of saying he's a zombie. But Alex, the points, man. And a soul orb. This disco room is wild. Smelly twin daggers. Excuse the shit out of my goddamn ass. What the hell? Smelly. Do they do poison? Poisonous pear. Okay, well now I gotta try those things out. What the hell? There's like these long-legged individuals. So you have like standard chibi Final Fantasy looking fellas and Cinderellas, and then you get these long striding individuals that like are like normal humans. Relatively normal humans. There's the exit. The blank book. I think we found like a debug room or like an Easter egg room. This is the game. Don't think about it too much. Just vibe, man. Just have a good time. And don't no pressure, by the way, but you have to win or else we're all dead forever and you're dead. Save your progress. But will affect the hardcore bonus. Yes. File 1. 3 gold. Don't spend it all in one place now, Alex. Don't do it. Test. Participate in branching event test. Sure. Yes, confirmed. I don't know what happened. Remind me of my friend Data God. He's an adventurer too. If you named yourself that, you look just like him. Alright, I'll bite. That would be this one. Yeah. So change your name or use the password. Yes. So enter the new name. So it was I think capital D. Like a lowercase g. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's the new fella. There we go. That's us. So now we look like this little guy. We're just a little guy. Leather armor of poison. Will it poison me? Oh, the chest turned green. That's kind of cool. Data God. Such an ominous name. Minimally armored. Resists poison. So do I want magic resistance or poison resistance? Maybe poison resistance for now, because we're getting poisoned a lot. Potentially a puzzle thing going on here. Magical lens. But it disappeared. But it invoked the powers trapped within the glass. Permanent magical sight? With magical abilities, they'll appear with a blue hue. That's exciting. Hey, what's up, Will? Good to see you, buddy. Playing a cool little indie game by our friend DLV Games. Checking it out right now. And, they got a poster. They got the aliens guy. Bug attack. Oh, it's an arcade game. It's on free play. Sure. Oh. Oh, I tried to open the browser, but I'm getting a DNS probe finished error. So the game doesn't actually... Yeah, so it tried to launch something, but unfortunately it's not available. So let me go back to full screen. Boop. What about Pickman? Out of order. Why play Pickman when you can be a Pickman? I never considered that way, man. Ice ring. Probably resists ice. Yeah, so that chest like turned to something different, and that one turned green. If I would say ice ring resists ice. Yep. And then we got the fucking Grim Reaper here. How about this lady? Indie Game Studio X, equal opportunity employer. But they used extra dimensional help to make it happen. There you go. That was their pinch hitter. Text normal bottom. Hello. It's a hello world. So this is indeed a test area, man. Your boy is tired. I don't blame you, Whale. I know it's... if for a lot of us, it was like the first normal week back after the holidays. So, and I know for sure you had to work some extra overtime over the past couple weeks. So yeah, no worries if you need to get some rest, bud. Appreciate you popping in the bud. Nerd! Is this another game from Steam? Or on Steam? Right, it was on itch.io, yeah. Yeah, I follow a bunch of creators on itch.io. DLV, do you guys still have your itch.io page? Because I can make sure to give you the follow there. Commentary on NPC design by the designer, but I don't fucking know, man. I'm just here. I'm just hanging out. Stuff down there in the corner. That's me in the corner. Already talked to you? Yes, I have. Used the hello world. First time here? It's an odd assortment of this and that. Designer thought it was being clever. Like the John Romero head thing, right? Yeah, exactly. A little ham-fisted, but that's okay. The life of an NPC. I never was finished, that's why I'm here, man. In a state of eternal unfinishedness. Says, let's do this. Not yet. Not yet. I want to do a little bit more exploring. Oh, Dave's not here, man. What do you mean Dave's not here? He's in the chat right now, man. This is your first full week back? Yeah, that's just how it goes, man. Like, the holidays happen. It throws all of our schedules off. Oh, here we go. Now I'm in this like, able to walk around these squares here. But yeah, the holidays kind of throw everything off. And the first week back is always a fucked up one because, you know, your sense of time kind of goes away. At least it does for me during the holidays. But especially, like, Christmas happens, New Year's, inevitably you have some time off and some holidays. You forget what day of the week it is. It just gets all weird. And then January, basically after New Year's happens, then it's like, all right, back in the swing of things. And, oh God, everything's weird. I have to get caught up on emails and get back into, like, the rhythm of things. It's always disorienting. I hold it against nobody for having some, like, adjustment period, because Lord knows I did this week, that's for sure. I think we've explored probably everything. I think we've talked to everybody in this little spot here. Can I go into the test area itself? No, not over there. Get back into... up here? How do I get back onto, like, the main path? Somewhere around here, I think. There we go, there we go. Make sure that there was nothing else that I missed. We're gonna talk to that guy. Did I talk to this guy as well? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we already heard that one. The one thing I haven't tried... we already... Oh. Yes. I could exit if I wanted to. We already talked to the guy over... Did I talk to you? Yes, I have. Yeah, I remember that text. No, don't leave yet. What I would like to do is... What about this door? Oh! We're just back again. Okay, cool. Then... Can I push it more? Push those things. Alright, cool. So now let's go ahead and talk to this guy. Are you ready? Yes. How about you? Ancient. Hand drawn, no less. If only it could have been finished. Alright, I will fight him. Attack. 51 damage. Alright, I'll do the guard and then attack. Ow. Bam. Good. I'll do another one. Guard. Because I don't know how much health he has. Now, we do know that if he's magic, if he has some kind of magic ability, he'll have, like, a blue hue to himself. You know how many creatures I've killed, bro? Or at least things that end up on the cutting room floor? I don't doubt it. Is the life of a game developer. Things that don't make the final cut. This guy's got a lot of health. It's almost like he's some kind of extra special fight. Some kind of, what was the guy in Super Mario RPG, the like, secret fight? I can never remember the guy's name, but yeah, like, the ultra-hard secret fight that is, really hard to win in that game. I need to do probably a couple of heals, because I'm getting fucked up pretty good here. I took no damage! Oh, I got the Exceed. I'm gonna hold on to it. He's just a single target guy anyway. Just finish me off. Who even cares, man? It don't matter. None of this matters. I'm going out like a champ. No fucking damage. I'll do a potion and then finish it. Excuse me. Perhaps one more for the road. Attack. You can use the soul orbs, yeah. I know I can use it. I couldn't remember if there was like some downside if it means you don't get the attribute thing, but I'll go and use it now. You do get to... Okay, cool. That's good. I'll do the defense thing. Yeah. Then... guard. And attack. Swing, swing. Did. Custom death animation, at least. Not just fading away, but sinking into the ground. So many points. Alright. With that, we've explored the secret fun area. The fabric of reality has been fully broken down, and now we can continue with the main quest at hand. Unless that was the end of the dungeon. I think it is. We went up this way. Yeah, I think we had gotten the Matic and then I went all the way back. An orc! Let's go and attack him. See what kind of damage we're doing. Kind of numbers. Can't one-tap him yet. Did. 20 gold. And a secret. And a potion. And now I think, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we are done with the dungeon. Get it? Because it's a dungeon? Because we're done with that shit? Maybe I should just leave. Let me see if there's anything else this way. Yeah, we went to the right. We found the thingy there. Yeah, I think we're all set. Now, wait. Unless something to the left... No, it all connects. Okay, anyway. Okay. So, yeah, let's go ahead and leave, then. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm just eating spaghetti all over the place. Goddamn. Dropping the spaghetti everywhere. We go down this way. All right, cool. So... the fella. Alt scroll. Ocean and gold. I'm gonna leave and come back and see if it resets its position. I'm out of here. And a save. And a top hat fella. Any crystals, perchance? Well, selling them doesn't really seem to make a difference right now, given that I am in casual mode. So selling doesn't do jack dick right now. So I might hang on to them for now. And they were also saying that fusing them will increase their value. So I'll hold on to them for now. Test your metal and conviction. Alright, no pressure. I win against this fella. Let's... I did, of course, just heal, but I'm gonna do... or save, rather. Do a little potion action. And... we'll hold off on that one. How about you? Now, where have I heard that line before? Fire Elemental. Oh, shit. Endured much, but now is just the beginning, he says. Dig deep and prove yourself. So we will go ahead and use the Exceed skill. Flame Strike, can never go wrong with some flames. 0 damage. If he's immune to magic or what, he did not seem to give too many hex. I will do a guard. Or maybe immune to fire. Maybe he is like a fire fella, like a fire elemental. Yeah, he's even called Fire Elemental. Right. Yeah, I wasn't sure if like this dealio was fire or if he was just a red fella. But yeah, he is indeed a fire elemental like we saw. So that means if I were to use this thing. Now, when I think of ice, it could go either way, where fire melts the ice or ice is water and water's effective against ice or against fire. I could see it going either way. Pretty good damage. Fire breath. Youch! We'll do it again. And I will do one more of these bad boys. I'll say, give me that strength, baby. Ow. I'll say one more of these thingies. Bam. Strong, but not strong enough. Did he change to another element, or is he just angry? He's just angry. We'll guard. Good attack, and then I'm gonna fuck his shit up real good. Pretty good. Oh, he's dead! Got his ass. Go, baby. Victorious indeed. Continue to the next leg of the adventure. My brethren await you. So first boss has been slain. There we go. Oh. Whoa, spin. Episode 1 clear, baby. There it is. 0 points, but a non-zero number of seconds. Oh, there's the background. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bounty EXE. There you go, man. Episode 2 begins. How's about this, friends? I'm gonna go ahead and save. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna save, but it probably auto-saved. I think what I'm gonna do, so we've been live for about 2 hours. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a BRB, get up and stretch. I mean, I'm stretching right now, but I'll like get up and stretch my legs and maybe check on Grace to see how she's doing. She's, I think, still out with the homies, so I might shoot her a quick message and just check in with her. And then when I get back, I think we'll shift games. We'll change games. So we'll jump to the other thing I've committed to for tonight, which is the Effulgence demo. But thank you to DLV for popping in and hanging out with us. Thank you for making a cool little kind of JRPG inspired game with a good healthy dose of some fourth wall breaking and some little goofy little in jokes. And I appreciate you kind of helping me with giving some cool like behind the scenes intel. And also, like, reminding me of a couple of functions or a couple of features of the game, helping my old curmudgeon-y ass remember a couple things. Appreciate you hanging out with us, and I'm sure I'll probably get to see you again in the near future, because of course we have a whole bunch of mutual friends, obviously. But thank you again for hanging out with us, and thank you for making this cool game. I'm curious to see and hear about other things you're working on. I do know, according to your website, that you're working on some Doom 1 and Doom 2. WADs, some map packs. I am an enjoyer of Doom 1 and 2 and also Quake shenanigans. So maybe we'll get to try more of Dave's cool projects in the future. We'll switch games. Like I said, I'll go ahead and get up and stretch and change categories, do a couple little thingamajiggies. We shall return shortly. I do see Dave saying, yeah, he's gonna he's gonna hop off as well because it's getting late. But thanks for hanging out with you, man. Thank you for hanging out with us and vibing, and we'll be back in just a few moments. I will indeed, since I'll be getting up and stretching and doing a couple things, I will indeed have some musics going. There we go. I'll have some background tunes while I'm doing my thing. I shall return so fast. Just give me a few minutes. We'll get right back into it, friends. getting back to it. Sounds like some Matrix kind of stuff. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah. That's some good, like, 2005 electronica right there. Harkening back to a simpler time, man. Some Zircon. I really like Zircon. He's a cool artist. I'm kind of like... I would say there was a period of time in, like, high school where I was kind of getting more into electronica. That kind of thing. I still enjoy some of it, but much like other genres of music, I'm extremely picky when it comes to electronica. But some of it I really vibe with. And I really like Zircon. He makes good stuff. His older stuff is like, I mean, it sounds that sounds like it was something from circa 2005. But even still, I think I still enjoy it, and his newer stuff sounds great. I love that especially. So let's get back into the games, my friends. We're gonna go ahead and switch categories. Thank you again to Dave for hanging out with us and helping to guide me in my first experience in playing one of his cool little games. Gonna now jump over to something I was about to say completely different, more slightly different, because Effulgence is what we're playing next. It's either interesting that it's titled in Steam just Effulgence, but on Twitch it's Effulgence RPG. So regardless of what the official title is, we're changing over to this thing. It's a different game for sure, but it's similar in that the retro vibes and the turn-based RPG aspect is consistent. A very different and very stylized kind of presentation. For one thing, this game just came out, and we're just playing the demo. This is not the full game. But I did get a key for like an updated version of the demo. So we're checking this out, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see what this one is all about. This game is super unique in that it has a very, very like, I'm not sure what the word for it is, but maybe it's best if I don't spoil it. I'll just say the presentation and the like very interesting kind of stylized look and feel to it is very eye-catching. It'll be no surprise that this game caught my eye when you see it in action, because you're going to say, oh wow, this looks dope as fuck. So I have no idea if the game's any good, but it looks pretty, and I've heard that the demo is like pretty cool as well, and does not overstay its welcome. So something nice and quick and easy, quick and dirty, just the way I like them. Hell yeah. Made in Unity, by the way. Alright, so wait for this to get caught on OBS, and then I will change. The category should be changed on OBS, or yeah, there we go. On Twitch, for that matter. Isn't this dope? So everything in the game is all ASCII characters. Really, really interesting presentation. Isn't that cool as hell? It looks awesome. A very, very unique kind of presentation. So it's simultaneously old school, but also it's also like very obviously new school as well. What an interesting system. What an interesting way to display the goods. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna change one thing. But yeah, what an interesting way to like display the game. Presumably this person probably wrote some kind of system to say, because there's like shading happening, other like cool effects. It's not just the ASCII characters by themselves, but very fun and very unique, which I like a lot. So I don't think there's a category for this. I think I looked earlier in other places and there was not, but that's okay. Effulgence demo. Bam, make it happen, baby. When you can't afford a texture artist, yeah. Well, I mean, the nice thing is that, yes, this does kind of sidestep, needs for, like, a bunch of fancy assets, but it did, of course, I'm sure, require a lot of work by the developer to create this system that they're using to form the shapes of things and have the shading and the cool glowing effects and just everything working the way that they have it. I think it looks really cool, and I love how they've done it. So select language, yes. A. Here we go. Oh, whoops. Oh no. A is in. Oh, I wonder if this is gamepad. We'll do enter. Glow intensity. Do I want more intense? I could do less. So probably middle. Yeah, because 3 is a bit much. We'll do right in the middle, I think. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. I'm trying to think. What was it originally? I know it said 3 originally. You know, yeah, we'll stick with that. You can always change it later if it's too much. So, oh god damn it! Oh no, I'm changing things that we need to. Oh no, what did I do? English. There we go. So palettes. That's kind of nice. Different color palettes. Kind of neato. We'll stick with the default for now. Music, I'm gonna lower a little bit. Yeah, probably 20%. Sounds will probably lower. That sounds good. Sounds good in the hood. Very nice. Anything else I want to change? Press kit, wallpapers, that's kind of fun. All right, so the multi-stream is already live. The category should be set. We are all good to go. Some Satisfactory, very nice, Jesse. I have a couple friends that have gotten back into Satisfactory after putting it down for a while. I've actually never played it. I'm kind of so-so on the automation kinds of games, but maybe one of these days I'll give it the old college try at some point. By the way, I'm a little bit sad in the demo version down here. It's number 80386, and it's not number 80085. Missed opportunity, if you ask me. All right, friends. This is the demo for Effulgence RPG, and I'm curious to see what this one's like. The game is out right now, by the way. It is out. It came out like I want to say like 3 weeks ago, so it's still pretty fresh. But we're just checking out the demo just for freezies. And I've never played this before, and I've seen like the trailer, but I haven't like seen what like you know, like a real sit down playing the game kind of playthrough looks like. So we're in the sea of electrolysis. Okay. Combat zone. Need a weapon. All right. So we have our fighters, I presume. Michael, Jane, Sebastian, and Demid. And I have skills. Okay. So it's a little... There's quite a few things right from the get-go there. Combat zone. So I guess we're like picking where we're going, where we're like landing for a fight. Okay, combat zone, but we need a weapon, right? Go there. Okay, so go elsewhere and then come back. So I guess we'll go here. We'll go into the console. Okay, I thought console meant... Yeah, I thought console was like the options menu. Enter location. Shimmery silhouette. Welcome to the chat, GR, or just kidding, just the console. So, info on the Sea of Electrolysis. What's it all about? There are creatures that we can't describe. They've blocked the road. Okay. I realized that my face is covering some of this. Special skills. Every hero has their own special ability. Mine is the sacrificial shot. It always hits. It never misses, but each shot costs me some health. What is the welcome bonus? Registration complete. You receive a short blaster. I'm short. I love that. Schematic, or its schematic is included for future reproduction. I'm always a fan of enthusiastic reproduction. So now we have our first weapon. That's exciting. Go back to the planet, and Michael's got the short blaster. And I think... Let's see... That's for these guys. Skills. Got the tactical cartridge. Okay. Passive effect. Alright. I'm looking to see if we can... Yeah, page down, I think. Looking to see, yeah, if there's like... Are the other characters here? They're kind of grayed out, so maybe they're not in our... Like, on our party just yet? I'm surprised that they're here at all, but... Yeah, maybe we're just Michael by ourselves. We have a weapon. Let's jump on in, baby. Alright, so we are indeed Michael by ourselves. We're on a box. You know it's a box because it says box. Looks like my face is indeed covering some pretty important stuff, so I'm gonna be over here. At least for part of tonight. Part of this game's... portion of the stream tonight. I don't want to be covering up the pretty graphics. Short blaster. Now the chance to hit goes up and down according to what exactly? His like proximity to us, maybe? Interesting. Anything else to select? There's a big purple thing. I like this. It even says waves and sea. That's really cool. What a striking style, man. That's so cool. There's a ping, apparently. I'm gonna click it when it's as high as it can go. Bam! I missed! It's arrow keys to select and hit enter, or just click. Fair enough. And we'll eventually have to reload. Ow. Try again. And take the shot. Miss! 2 misses in a row, goddamn. Oh, he missed, though. Don't you feel silly. Now, I can take aim and have a better chance to hit. Surely I won't miss 3 times in a row, right? Let's take aim. Ow. Critical hit. Good stuff. A newbie, what planet are you from? This is A, but I'm 0. Oh, that's Jane, okay. She's also in a box. I got pulled in. You walked into a trap, the signal lured you right in. That blaster won't last forever, but I got an ASCII printer, bro. Just kill the monsters, their particles are the resources. So now Jane has entered our party. So, since these guys are further away, I'll take aim at your ass. At critical. Oh, that was her attack. Now his attack has a good chance to hit. Well, that's with that plus 40%, which is still not great. It was enough. It was enough to hit. Got his ass. And a few more. What are you doing here exactly? Ever so gently speaking. Just passing through. You're not even around, though. 1 second. Gonna melt your face off with acid. Sorry in advance. It's nice that they're at least, you know, willing to engage in, maybe not diplomacy because they're gonna melt our faces, but they're being nice about melting our faces. That's all I ask. You know, if they're gonna be melting my faces, just be nice about it, you know? We don't have to be Neanderthals about it. Oh, I should have timed that better. I wasn't really paying attention. Accuracy, it depends on distance and boss size, which is a really cool function. It's a cool feature. I always appreciate a good turn-based RPG that has some kind of additional interaction point. Because again, I always love to talk about Mario RPG and Paper Mario, the timing mechanic with combat in that game, in those games. Of course, this makes me happy to see. I was gonna say 25. Yeah, let's us both focus on this fool, or I'll just instantly crit his ass and he's fucking dead. I'll confess, I wasn't sure what that was that just popped up just now, but I'm not complaining. Oh, I think it was like a chance for like an extra hit or something. We're pretty far away from this guy, so I'll take an extra chance to aim. And then Jane, now he's pretty far away as well. Oh, no, looks like it went just to Michael again. Shot. He takes a shot at us. 92% chance, a pretty good chance. Yo, Jane is very good. She's critting all the goddamn time. She's got a great hit chance. Girl's killing it, man. Good lord. Incredible. So the thing here, I'm guessing that when that gets to 100, it gives you like an extra turn, basically. And because that's a little bit further out. Now, she is taking the brunt of the hits. The delay until the hero's next turn. Oh, that's what the ping is. Okay. Every action adds its own ping. Okay. Every turn, every participant has its own ping. What an interesting system. The category is indeed updated as expected. Yes, it is. Action preview shows where the hero will move if the selected action is performed. The hero will move. I'm guessing if I were to do like a movement action instead of attacking. Oh, maybe they mean this kind of thing. Okay, yeah. I see. If several heroes stand next to each other, you can act with any of them. That's kind of nice. Now, Jane's getting messed up. Is there a way to heal her? Get my turn. I'm not going to do that, obviously. Do I have... I have a console. Have any, like, healing items? Tactical cartridge. Experience. I ain't retreating, though. Let's just see if we can finish this. So... We're already aiming. Shot. We got a crit on his ass. Good shit. And then for you, I might actually aim with Jane to like guarantee the shot. Actually, Jane, well, yeah, Michael just went. I'll take the shot. Yeah, never even broke a sweat. Never even broke a sweat. Yo, what's up, Vampiric Spider, by the way? Who says, I'm totally, completely unrelated to the DLV games, homies. Totally unrelated, and I definitely didn't test the game as well. No, I appreciate you popping in, Vampiric Spider. It was fun getting to play. The Bounty, version 2 of the Bounty was fun getting to give that a spin. Dave's a cool dude. Not like I've ever met him. Not like I have any mutual friends with him, so I'm with you. You know, completely separated from any degrees of separation, so to speak. No, it was a good time. It was a good time getting to play the game and getting to get some really cool kind of behind the scenes info about the game. Dave was, of course, really helpful with helping me with a couple of questions I had, that kind of thing. So no, he's a cool guy. All jokes aside, of course, I've gotten to meet him a couple times. Always a nice guy. And yeah, I know he's really good friends with our friends Chuck. And I've learned very quickly, any friend of Chuck's is guaranteed to be a friend of mine. So it's like, he always surrounds himself with good peeps. And if Dave is cool, Vampiric Spider, that means you are cool by extension. So I appreciate you popping in. It is good to see you. This game is also pretty cool. It's a night of very cool and interesting little indie games. But yeah, the Bounty was a fun one, and I do appreciate the kind words in for Spider. Says you're cool AF. Well, if I'm cool AF, it's because it takes one to know one. I appreciate you, bud. This is Inverse Jack. Say the password. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Nah, bro, it's obviously gonna be the word password, sometimes with a capital P. Or with like an @ sign for the A. Why denied if it's correct? I'm inverse, remember? What about Cordy? Wrong password, access granted. Wait, wrong password. Oh, but access granted? To my bubbles. I think that means he's gonna do the attack thing. Hopefully Jane's not gonna get got because she does not have a lot of health. The good news is that they're very big, so it's hard to miss. So don't need to worry about aiming necessarily, although I guess it would help when it comes to just doing more damage. That's a big hit. 95 chance for a crit. This man is not long for this world. Then... bam! Crit. Oh, one more hit! Come on! Don't you dare! Don't you dare hurt Jane! She's a special lady. Did. So I think that means... Alright, so we got the reload. Location cleared. Very cool. I'm liking this so far. Very fun. More locations open up. Visit them regularly to restore health. Temporary boosts. Improve stats and complete mini quests. And that means visit the new areas, I think is what they mean. We can act this turn are marked with the symbol, the asterisk. Cool. So if I wanted to go back into the Sea of Electrolysis, we could. There's the chill and skill. HP restoration, skill upgrades. Ah, I love it. So you don't heal outside of combat automatically. You need to, I guess, visit a healing station or use an item or something. I shall indeed go to the chill and skill. No vacancies. Yes, I definitely want this. Upgrade your skill. Yeah. Oh, no vacancies means I can't do it right now. So do I have experience? Sure. I think. Do I? Michael does not. Nor does Jane. I mean, unless I can try. Shooting accuracy, max HP. So, yeah, I was gonna say I'm like pressing the button. It doesn't go. Yeah, so I don't have the juice for it just yet. I can't heal. Which is a shame because my guy is really hurting. Got here again. Cyberwell. Yet the sign well stubbornly denies that first impression. So easy peasy. Nothing to worry about here. Prices may bite, but no one asks for ID. So I think that's not combat. I think that's just for like buying and trading things. Data center. Oh, it tells you which one's a combat zone. There we go. That's right. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. Now in this case, the other person's name is Jane, but it's close enough. Just yeah, there you go. Go for a guy through either Jekyll or Maine. Or rather Mames. Building shaped like dragon wings, holographic. First lesson. Sure, let's learn. Oh, here we go. 3 options: more accuracy, less ping, or more experience. Ooh, more experience, baby. You're too smart for our courses. Come back when your knowledge has been lost. Now, did that give me more experience? No, I think it just means we now gain more experience for a combat situation. Starting dialogue with Control AI. Do you want to continue? Sysadmin Ghost. Rambling letters, it says. Information. Tell me about this thing. Okay, so this is like lore and like background lore for this game's universe, I think. The Neuro Authority. What about satellites? Okay. Glyph Bomb. Okay. Wait, what was that last bit? I'm not supposed to recommend this by protocol, but I do because I like you. Do you like me or do you like me? Answer, blink 1 for yes, blink twice for double yes. Download data. We now know how to do plasma grenades. S for grenade. Cool. That's neato. Highway. I'm on the highway to ASCII characters. It's the smuggler's clearing. So let's see the swap shop. Prices are higher, but no ID required. I just want to look. Oh, okay, it's the same thing each time. So yeah, so I'll look at the shop. So what do I have right now? So ping is your... Oh, these are things you can equip. Okay. Now the question is, what currency do we have? Exchange price. I think this means you like give up your weapons? Price is... Yeah, I'll confess I'm a little bit unsure. So this is the only one we can afford. So let's look at what we have. I'm a little bit unclear on what it is that we have. So, linear blaster. So we have, okay. So I think it's like a bartering system. We would give up our 2 of these in exchange for whatever that defensive option was, which is probably not a great idea. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, Michael, let's give you that linear blaster instead, because this thing is not as good. But can I print other things? That's the question. We apparently can print grenades. We have 0 glyph dust. So we were getting experience, but we got no glyph dust from that combat, which is a little surprising. We were collecting something. I assume we were collecting the like reagents for crafting things. Maybe the idea is, since we like clearly have a second linear blaster, maybe it just made one for us, kind of as like an automatic thing. Resources for printing. Tactical cartridge assigned to heroes. Grants a passive effect. Now, what is the effect? she is level 2 already. Although you wouldn't guess it by looking at her because all the stats are identical. She has the sacrifice heal at the cost of 1 own HP. Sacrifice shot. So she can sacrifice her health to heal someone else. He can sacrifice health to do more damage. I don't think I understand what the tactical cartridge thing means. Like, I understand that means, like, there's a passive effect. I just don't know what this effect is. Unless the idea is there are no passive effects. Oh, wait, I see these things are highlighted, but the numbers are the same. But yeah, maybe that's what this means. It's like, the number is the same, but maybe it's implied behind the scenes. It's upped a little bit. Maybe that's what's going on there. Because she does definitely have better accuracy, we were seeing last time. So maybe that's what that means. Okay. Alright, so anyway. Looking back at the clearing. Yeah, so I can't afford any of this. This is a defense option that I'm not going to mess with. What about this one? Schematics. I can't afford anything. Oh, it's closed in the demo anyway. Alright, so I can't afford any of those, presumably. Closed in the demo. And this one, closed in the demo, yeah. I like what I'm seeing. That is cool, but yeah, I can't use those at all. So that's fine. What I really want is a heal. We're both very weak. Very struggling, but the heal option is off limits. Console again. Skills. Special ability, right. Oh, there's a bonus for clearing the electrolysis zone. Power shield. Cool. Alright. That sounds nifty. Is this thing available for heals? Nope, can't do it. Man, I really need that heal, man. We're both so squishy right now. Already been in the cyber well. Let's see. 2 buttons are visible. With gas, without gas. I don't know what these mean. I don't know if this means it costs this much health. Like, from our characters to enter, or if it means that whatever we're, like, dealing with has this much health. I guess I could just press it, but, like, it might just auto-kill us, and then the game is done. We have to start over. I just roll the dice? I guess let's just roll the dice. It's clearly, like... It's clearly something that is ominous with the fact that it's a nuclear reactor. Without gas. Oh, it heals. Okay. So it gives us HP. Come back next time. Come back and see me sometime. Can I go again? Of course not. Okay, but we got a heal. That's better than nothing. Good to see you, by the way, Aleph. Hope you're doing well, dude. This is Effulgence, or the demo for Effulgence. I like... There's things that I really like here, and there's things that I am... That I think I would like to see polished a little bit. The presentation is incredible and so eye-catching. This game looks so cool, but there's a lot of conveyance things that I don't love. There's like... You've seen me kind of have a lot of moments where I go, what do they mean by this? Does it cost HP? Does it give HP? How does experience work? How does currency work? I think we're starting to figure it out, but I would like some things to be explained better. It's a demo. The game has only been out for like a few weeks. You know, these things can be forgiven. I would hope the developer is still... Actually, I know for sure the developer's still working on this because this is an early access. So all of the things that, you know, we can see as shortcomings need to be taken with a grain of salt because obviously, since it is a early access game, it's still cooking. And if nothing else, though, it's such an eye-catching presentation. It's so unique. The combat system is really cool, so there's definitely something here. Let's go into the highway and see what kind of trouble we can get into. Oh, right. There's the defense thing. The defense thing. Oh, there's Gracie with the nut and a hydrate. Let's see if I can do both at the same time. All right, so we'll take a drink and nut at the same time.
Nut.
There we go. There we go. Because that's what happens. If you nut, especially 3 times like that, you will needs to rehydrate yourself in some way, it makes the most sense. It makes plenty of sense. So, we got that cool defense thingy, I think. Oh, it's 69. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We got the funny number. Yeah, the power shield. Yeah. So we only got one of them. I guess we'll give it to this guy because he is... Well, no, let's give it to what's-her-face. She has lower health. Can I give it to her instead? Oh, shit. Maybe you can't. Just hello from the bunker. Oh, shit. They might have the screen up right now. The stream on the homies place. Gracie's hanging out with some friends right now. And, I was telling folks earlier that, all right, fellas and Cinderellas, Gracie is hanging out with some homies tonight, and I warned her. I said, all right, Gracie, you know how this works. If Gracie leaves me alone for an evening, one of two things will happen. I'll either go on a drug-fueled bender with hookers and blow, or I'll play video games. And, you know, given my questionable past, right? My checkered past of who knows what kind of hijinks I've gotten into in my wild single years. It's no surprise that I'm playing video games. Yeah, of course. Of course, it's no surprise. I would like to switch that defense ability, but it might be like locked in, which is a little weird. A weird limitation. Maybe right click. I'm just kind of poking around, seeing what can be done here. What I'd like is to just make another one of those. Can I print one? Yeah. That's okay. Let's just jump into combat. Let's just fucking do it. The longer I wait around and diddle the buttons and try to romance this game's systems, the more time we're wasting. Oh, here we go. So I say give it to her instead. There we go, because she has lower health. Well, lower defense. He actually, yeah, actually, shit. Now that I think about this more, he has lower health, and there's no way to heal yet. She can sacrifice her health to heal, but if I had to guess, it's probably a net loss, where she probably, like, does the thing where, like, she loses 20 health and heals the other guy for 10 or something like that, where you can't use it as a net gain. So, let's just assume that that's how that works. But I appreciate you guys popping in. That's really sweet. It was funny because Gracie and... Oh, we're on the motorcycles now. Gracie and Ben and a couple of the homies, they were watching the stream a couple weeks ago. And then the next time I saw them, Ben was like, oh, hey, man, yeah, we were watching the stream. And I was like, oh, no. He's been exposed to my secret double life as an internet weirdo. Now, Gracie's cool friends, they probably think I'm so mature and sophisticated, and now they're gonna learn I'm a little internet piss gremlin, so you know, the jig is up. Now they know what I'm all about in the off hours, and any sense of sophistication or classiness has gone right out the window and right into the toilet. So you can see, I really appreciate how this game does the aiming aspect, and like, it depends on how far away and how big the enemy is. It's a turn-based game, but I really think it's a cool function. So you can see our guy doesn't aim for shit right now, so or doesn't have a good chance to hit. So I'm gonna take a turn to aim. And Michael, he's in a better position. Ooh, I'm just gonna take the shot. And I'm gonna miss. And they're gonna drop some shit on me, but we absorb some of the stuff. Not too bad. Even with that extra aiming, it's a shame the numbers are going off screen. That'd be another thing I would maybe ask for the devs to address. Is so like when you're having some kind of number projection, some kind of thing that's telling you some important info, if the numbers are going off the screen, have it maybe like move the dialogue down so that they're able to see all the goods. Are you gonna try to shoot me? I mean, I don't have to, obviously. Sorry, my microphone's all worn out. He probably means like headphones or speakers. Yo, what's up, Farsight? I'm a little lad who likes berries and cream. Those commercials are like, they live rent-free in my head, and I didn't realize until years later that the little lad dance is like a character that actor made. I think Legasso told us that that actor that was in those commercials, he does like acting classes, and apparently he gets very bothered if you bring up those commercials. The little lad and the little lad dance who loves berries and cream. I'll respond to everyone who fires at me. Sounds like we get a fire at him, and that's all there is to it. I would say we'll take the chance to aim. He's patrolling. He's technically a boss. Technically a boss. Yeah, I wonder why. I mean, if it's a character of his own design, then, you know, you gotta own it, right? And everybody has seen, not everybody, but a lot of people have seen those commercials. The YouTube skits are decently well known, but at the same time, if he's been overexposed on it, maybe I can't say I blame him. I'm sure he would rather be known for his other projects. So, this drone only shoots back whoever hits it last, so that's a time to aim or heal or what have you. So, attacking this boss is like jazz. The attacks you don't take, the notes you don't play, are just as important, if not more important, than the attacks you do take, the notes you do play. So there we go. So sacrifice 50% to heal. Yeah, I don't think that is worth it right now. Although, you know, let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah, so sure enough, it is a net loss. It's actually pretty rough. Losing 60 to heal for 35 is pretty brutal. I'm gonna aim. And then we're gonna take the shot. And then it said we leveled up, time to pick a boost. Well, I can't do that right now, obviously. I think I'm gonna have her level, or take an aim as well. Critical. He's gonna attack. Not yet. He's gonna attack after this round. Fuck. Not enough for a crit. He double attacks Michael. Ooh, this guy hurts. I mean, there's just no way. There's just no way to heal. We're just getting too bodied by these guys. We kind of just have to take the shot. We'll just wait for the best opportunity. 68 good enough? Is it enough to kill? Ah, 2 HP, man. There we go. We got his ass. But that's the thing. We still have several more fights, and with this low of HP, there's just no way. We'll avenge him. I only see you, though. Bring over the other homies. Oh, no. Shield burst. I'm curious what that does. Oh, just an AoE. So Jane is dead. Michael has joined her. So everyone's dead. Yeah, without any ability to heal in between rounds, there was just no way. Now, I don't think this game is like a roguelike, so if you die, I don't think you're like dead forever. Can I go to the chill and skill? Still no HP recovery. Oh no, are we just dead? So the good news is this guy did level up. So let's upgrade accuracy. There we go. I think we get 2 thingies. Throwing precision. Max HP. Oh, I lied. We only get the 1. I thought I saw, for some reason I thought it said 2 per. Oh, 2 per upgrade means like you would get I don't know, I think this number would go up by 1, but I guess your power stat goes up by 2. Hey, what's up, Chuck? Good to see you, buddy. We did get to play Dave's game a little bit earlier. Got to play the Bounty version 2 for about an hour or 2, which was nice. It was a good old time. And oh, I understand. So they have specializations. That's what that means. Shit, I wish I could retract then. I wish I could go for the other one then. I could undo. This is why we're learning, though. This is why we're learning. So in that case, yeah, I will upgrade this one. You get 2 for the price of 1 there, and I guess I'll do that one as well. Right. Yeah, I wish I could reset. Maybe there'll be something later on that lets us respec. That would be nice. But yeah, I can't heal right now. Is there something else we can do to heal? Maybe the game will take pity on me. There we go. That's at least something. Back next time. And I can't go there multiple times, can I? Nah, I can't, but it's okay. We've leveled ourselves up, which is nice. Let's head to... yeah, anything here? Let's say give you more experience. I'm guessing that reset that combat zone, so we probably have to start from the get-go, which is fine. Anything I want to snag? Or any new fun things? Was it the data center? Yes. No, it's not the data center. What was it? It was something that gave me a little something something. A little fun treat. It was the console. Okay. In that case, I don't know if the weapons are unequipped or dequipped. We do have grenades, by the way, so that's something to consider too. Maybe the idea is nearby boss. Do you use the grenades or the guns? Oh, okay. So for you, get that guy. Yeah, maybe we should try the grenades. The thing is, that uses a different skill. I guess we should just stick with the guns. We've leveled into both of them being better with guns. Yeah, 36%. Oh, wait, hold on. What does this number mean? Oh, to be able to print a new one, basically, I think is what that means. Okay. Shit. So, yeah, so throws... Power, so it does more... It's more powerful. Same accuracy. No aim bonus. Yeah. And it takes longer to throw. Now, I think you have to, like, spec into being able to throw. Maybe we can get the other homies, Sebastian and Demid, to help us out. Is there a way to reload these? I guess you can't until it's go time. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Let's go back to the highway. And we've lost the cool defense thing. There's no way to get it back, because I think we got it at the console. It was here. Special skills? Yeah, I think it was somewhere on there. So, I think that was like a bone... Or no, was it here? No. Dang. Yeah, I was looking to see if there was anything I missed. I think that was a one-time bonus. That's okay. That's okay. We've leveled ourselves up. We're more what's the word? We're more capable now. Let's jump in. Actually, it says 60% completed, so I'm wrong. If you die, it does let you resume, which is nice. Figure skating championships. That's exciting, Chuck. Yeah, Dave popped in for a bit, which was nice. Dave was telling so many embarrassing stories about you, Chuck. He was saying so many embarrassing stories. He said, man, let me tell you about this extremely intimate experience that Chuck went through that he's told no one except me about. Oh, man. The dirt he was spilling. No, it was all jokes aside. It was nice getting to hang with him. He's a cool dude. Cool dude, and it was nice getting to chill. Bam! Get critted, idiot. We'll just focus one dude after the other. Got another one of these things. So having extra weapons means you can barter for extra little power-up thingies, which is nice. So since they're both kind of far away, I think we'll take aim for that round. What's a pretty good chance to hit? For you, A1. Pretty good, pretty good. We're gonna drop some bombs on our asses. Ouch. And finish it. Level up, pick a boost. But not right now, that'll be later. Actually, I say that. Can I do it now? Probably not. I wouldn't expect to do it now. Now, there is the retreat option. Be tackled in any order. Multiple zones at once. It's a tactical decision. That's right. I'm not running away. I'm tactically repositioning. But you do lose cartridges, so those temporary upgrades. But you also lose them if you die, so, you know. That's pretty nifty. Yeah, I was looking to see if I could do the leveling ups now, but I think the answer is not right now. Continue this, then. We'll probably want to aim for this guy, because when he's the closest, the percent to hit is still pretty low, so I'll take the chance. Or I will not take the chance. I'll play it safe. I will take the chance there. Will that aim assist come in handy? It does make the difference. Got the ornament up, baby. That's, yeah, they turned out very good. Gracie did a very good job with those ornaments. I love those things, man. Drone long barrel. Who's breaking order? I would never. This guy's glitching out. Easier to shoot off with his long barrel than to explain. He is Bender, insert girder. Now, I can't, like, aim for a specific spot on his body. All I can do is just take the shot. Actually, I should have waited because I could have maybe gotten a more delicious crit. It's not really getting any closer, so I'll take aim. Ow. You get a little bit closer. Maybe? Maybe just a little bit? It's not gonna make much of a difference. Good crit. And there's a pretty good chance Michael's gonna get got. Seems like he's targeting this guy specifically. If he changes to Jane, we'll have a chance of keeping everyone together. I think I will take the turn to aim. We'll need to reload her weapon pretty soon here. Good crit. Very good. Good crit and good shit. Finish him. Yeah, baby. That finished out this level. Location cleared. Once again, really need that heal. Really need that full heal, baby. New zones are open, including a communication hub. Hubba hubba. Our dishes spin faster than the Neuro Boss's thoughts. Ooh. Alright, well, I see that 80085 is not an option for the password. Disappointing. This one. Come back next time. Maybe it was one of those where, like, you have to talk to somebody or find some other dialogue option. So, would I like a sip? It's weird that these kinds of options have the same numbers, like the same range of numbers presented to us. I will take a sip. We'll get 90. So if I wouldn't have taken a sip, we maybe would have gotten a higher number? A little bit unclear. On the spaceport, there are fewer flights, but this is for fast travel. Access to the spaceport is blocked. Walk around while you're still alive. All right, well, that sounds great. Watchtower. I've got a job for you. Let's see. Need a blaster. Well, hold on. Before I commit to this, we have some extra blasters, don't we? We also have a level opportunity. For somebody? How do I level? I think there was a particular spot earlier. Because Jane leveled up. She's level 4 now. We'll have to boost. I think I might be dumb. I can't remember how to level. Yeah, anyway, we have an extra short blaster. Oh, I think we actually lost the extra blaster. I don't know exactly why. Maybe, like, when it runs out of ammo. That's what's going on. When it runs out of ammo, it goes away and it gets recycled into something else. Alright, well, Jane is the better shot, so she should have this thing. Michael, you get... we'll give you something else. We'll give you the grenades. Give him a little something something. I think we have to go to a particular place to level. One-on-one, you and your opponent? Dungeon, oh my. It says enter location. Is it, like, combat? Right number of victories to claim the prize. Yeah, so let's not do this right now. The blaster. Any kind, old, new, half broken. I will trade the short blaster and gain... I guess nothing. Okay, 8086. I should have gone here first. But now we know. Not the worst run. So 8086. Alright, cool. I don't suppose I can try the other thing earlier. Again, can I? Come back next time, of course. So there's the next combat area. There. Data center. Nothing new here. I get the buff. Give me that experience, baby. Every time. Every time we'll go for that experience. So the console. Nothing new here. Skills. So here's how you level up. There we go. So Michael got a level. I'm gonna give him more power. max HP. Yeah. Very nice. Jane, you get blaster or injector, but I hardly even know her. Let's go for the blaster. You are the master of the blaster. And we're both full health. When did that happen? Not complaining, but unexpected. We don't need the cyber well. We're in good shape there. We're all set then. So we'll come back to that communication hub area. Anything else there? Cyber well, nothing new there. I am curious about this guy. So a linear blaster would be kind of nice. Let's try this. Oh, this is completely different. It's a card game. Oh, dang. I was thinking it was just like small little combat situations. So fill 5 cards with glyphs. Your cards are at the bottom, opponents at the top. Roll the dice to start. Erase, freeze, and overcharge. Wow, there's a whole ass system here. I'm impressed. Alright, well, roll the dice. So pick a glyph from the top face. If it's on your cards, it will be added after your choice. The opponent takes from the rest, and the turn passes. So choose. So we got a 5 and an asterisk. Or no, we just rolled an asterisk. So this is his and this is mine. His name is Hamlet. So I've got 1 and he's got 1. Oh no, I'm wrong. I think it is, yeah, 5 and asterisk. Okay. Because, yeah, this one's not lit up. So let's say this one. 1 missing glyph. Yes. Got nothing. I'll confess, I'm a little bit unclear on it, how exactly this is going. He's going to get a dub on that one. So each of us have 1. 3 glyphs to charge. Activate. Okay, so we need another one on this one, ideally. Okay, now I think I understand. So I have no matches. Let's take another. Player activated cards. I mean, this one's not activated yet. I can't play nothing. I got nothing. Oh, wait, no, it said I did activate something. Wait, hold on. What the hell? So maybe this counter means, like, maybe this goes up regardless, and this aspect is more dependent on the things you roll. So in this case, yeah, the 5, that's relevant. Definitely juice that one up. And if this one gets fully charged, we can do something cool. Get that card's effect. They still charge. It's a re-roll. Okay, that makes more sense. He gets the 2 on that one. I have no 2s on mine. Okay, now I think I'm starting to get it. Because I've had more unsuccessful rolls than he has. Actually, now we've both gotten 3. Yeah, this does me no good. So I'm gonna have to just re-roll. Or I add another one added to my re-roll, that is. He has lots of... Oh, so now that will complete either of these cards. So he'll either be able to mirror or to block me. Oh, we got a fresh sub from Jesse. Thank you for gifting that sub, buddy. That was very nice of you. Thank you very much, my man. Never an expectation, especially people that know me in real life. There's no obligations, but thank you. That's very helpful. Very generous of you. Shoutouts to Enon getting that gift sub. Very generous. And of course, that's not the first time Jesse has gifted some subs to the community. Thank you very much, my man. That's very, very generous. Very nice. Like I said, never an expectation, but always appreciated. Always appreciated. So... Oh, I'm wrong. He did not get it fully charged. I thought, though, I assumed it had to be in order, but maybe it doesn't. Right, so... There's nothing I can do right now. So I re-roll. Means I could re-roll if I wanted to. Confess, I'm not sure, like, I'm guessing it'll present itself when there's an option to do so. Yeah, so here we go. I will re-roll. That'll help this guy. Make it happen. It's a bit of an opaque system. We got another new dice. I don't dislike it. It's a little weird. It's a little weird, but I can appreciate like how unique it is. But it's a little on the convoluted side. On big dice faces, there are special action icons. Instead of a glyph, you can pick one. Ooh. Oh, but it's supposed to match. Okay. So I could say, give me that 0. Yeah, so that way I get this one juiced up. He's juiced. Now, I don't know what that meant. I mean, he did something. Now, the tricky thing is that I don't know which one of these is which. Presumably, this means that they have one on me, I think. Like, they did, like, 1 damage to me. I don't see where the health is or anything. Lift into a wild card. So I will go ahead and charge this one. The fact that you can choose this is really nifty. Race. Returns, yeah. Or maybe the idea is as you complete cards, maybe that's what gets you the points, because he hasn't completed anything yet. Now we know what that does. Can I use this thing? Roll done. The card can be played after rolling before choosing the glyph. Give an advantage. Do it. Now, I'm not sure what Overcharge does. Let's do it. I think it just gave me an extra card, basically. Oh, now I have 2. I'm not complaining, but I don't understand. Oh, it's because this one got completed, that's why. I'll go and use this, and I will erase one of these 2. Erase that mirror. Get that shit out of here. Juice that one up. So I can choose, or I can remove a glyph from the most filled card for both of us. Which would not hurt me, but it would hurt him. So I will do that. Then I will re-roll. Or I can just re-roll the dice, or I can take one. Alright, yeah, now I'm starting to figure it out. So I would say that would... Wait, is this one ready? No, it's not. Except... Oh, it was highlighted like that because my mouse was over it. Okay, so yeah, none of mine have anything on them. I would say... Give me that wild card, man. Oh, except never mind, none of these go towards a wild card. So I would say go for that one. Got him as his charge, and now it's 2-1. Yeah, I see now. I see. Used his to remove something from mine. Oh no, he used the drain. That's what he did. Do I get to select something, or do I just go for the reroll? Yeah, I think that's what that was. It's a little bit involved, but I think I'm getting there. Select more cards than your opponent. Okay. 8 rolls left until the turn is done. Good drain from both of us. I'm closer to another fill than he is. Oh, actually, no, we're kind of tied. So I would say, give me that guy. Bam. He rolls. Move special charge from both. I would say probably just that one. That shit. Anything else? Roll it. I have no cards that are available yet. Add a glyph to the least filled card. To both of us. That's just okay. 6 wouldn't do me any good. Asterisk wouldn't do me any good. I could just reroll. Let's just do it this one. That drain on me. For both of us, that is. Yeah, it's... I like the standard combat. This, like... dice game thing is interesting. I don't love it. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. We're getting a lot of the same rolls over and over again. Can I just skip? None of these things help me at all, but I guess it, like, prevents him from utilizing them. So, yeah, none of this helps any of us, so I'll say that one. Now roll. It also is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Clear the special charge. That one would help me. That one. Fill. That one. I guess that is my best choice. It would also help his, though, so we're all getting helped out by this thing. Let's go for it. Roll the dice, literally. Ooh. This would give both of us a little something something, and that's the only reasonable option because everything else sucks. Sure. Actually, I have a few things. Oh, okay, it looks like that was enough to win. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know. That was cool. I don't know if I'm gonna do that again because it was kind of long on the tooth, but we did get an extra weapon for our trouble. I mean, now that we know it, I guess it would go faster, but yeah, it was just kind of okay. Now we do indeed have an extra gun. Jane should get the fancy gun. And Michael, I'll take this one, and we also have an injector. Repeated use. Now, she does better with injectors, right? Yes, she does. So we'll give her the juice. Oh, it's that or a weapon. For healing, I guess? Interesting, okay. I'm assuming she's able to... We can probably switch on the fly, so we'll just be ready for that when the time comes. Okay. And then anything that I should barter for. I don't have 2 extra guns. If there were extra grenades, I would love to throw those into the mix, but they are not. So, let's go for the next combat then. On to the Fiber Forest. Start that combat, baby. No extra cartridges, that's fine. He says, I'm a pumpkin, and I wasn't so sure until he said that, but I'll take his word for it. I guess trick or treat? Clearly it's a trick. There'd be no treats, I suppose. You'll survive longer, and here the horror never ends. What odd dialogue. Oh, he just... Okay, I thought maybe he was gonna, like... We'd have to fight him, but no, he just gave us more grenades. Yeah. The dialogue is so weird. It's very quirky and very, like... It's very weird. Like, very, like, clearly written by a very, like... It's like, a very smart and very witty person. It's almost, like, kind of hard to follow sometimes. That's part of the fun. I think I would like to focus on one thing at a time here. Wait until this guy enters my range. One at a time here. Got an extra gun. He did select... Now, I'm guessing if I wanted to, I could say, let's equip him with something else. So many grenades, not sure what to do with them all. Now, these guys are not getting quite as close. I think we'll take aim for you. Probably do something similar for you as well. Better than nothing. Still a miss, unfortunately. Michael with his aim. His aim is still pretty not so great. Not gonna skip my turn, though. I'll take as good of a shot as I can muster. And miss. Ow. Ow. Of course, her aim is still by far the best out of everybody. Same for him. It's gonna be good boys and girls. The other one gets up to like 78. Let's see. There's a nice hit. Same kind of thing. I'm gonna see if I can focus this lad. Come to Papa. There we go. We got him. One left. Ow. I might need to switch off to Jane pretty quick so I can use the heals. Can tell we're going to need the aim additional assistance. Yes, yes for both, please. And you activated my trap card. Bop. Not a crit, though. Just a regular hit. That's the thing. The crit range is so low, or the hit range is so low, it's almost a guaranteed crit if you hit. Almost. Obviously a miss, yeah. Blech. We're just gonna go into aim every time. And I'm not gonna bother with sacrifice. Losing health for a hit like that is, I don't think, worth it. I mean, well, I say that. I guess it is a measured risk. But we got him. We got his ass. It might be time. The only person that... The person that would be best to use the heal would be Jane. But I don't think I can switch... Actually, maybe I can. Which now... To you? Yes. She can't use it right now, of course. That'll have to be the next round. Blip. Blip. She's dead. And of course... Yeah, skip turn, obviously. Now, out of curiosity, maybe I can just give that to Michael. And maybe I could inject... He can only inject himself. He can't inject others. Oh, brutal. I think we're just... Yeah, I was gonna say we're just dead. Yeah. Unfortunate. Now, we didn't have any tactical cartridges, so that's fine. Now, the good news is the Cyberwell... I will say... Earlier I said why not, now I'll say absolutely. Got a full heal. And then there was the communications hub. That's the password. So do I get a bada boom or thermo shurikens? Well, you know, I've mentioned multiple times now, Grace and I are watching the Sopranos, and the strip club in the show is referred to as the bada bing. Let's go with the bada boom. Those who have reached grenade mastery... Okay, never mind, that's not helpful. So I'll take those. Can I also get those? Sure, why the hell not? We get them both, I guess. Very nice, very nice. And then... We haven't leveled, I don't think. I don't need... Actually, I don't think I need these heals. We're fine. We're fine. Still can't use the... recovery station there, but this person does have a heal available. I'll say better ping, so faster turns. That'll be nice. Anything else? Data center. This thing is the same. Give me more experience, please. I'm gonna be very predictable and just take that every damn time, I think. Anything else at the data center? Sir. Communication hub, we got all the goods. At the spaceport. Nope. Anything at the watchtower. We already got the password, we were there. We could do this again. Nah, I think I'm good. Let's go right back into combat again. It's gonna go great, and I'm not gonna embarrass myself. It's gonna be easy peasy. A little heal, whereas that one's a big heal. I will give you the not as good shoot, or maybe I should give him grenades because since he has a higher ping anyway. Let's give him the grenades, and I will give you the good shoot. Ooh, you know what I should do is give her the best shoot, and then I'm gonna go back to that bartering place, and I am gonna swap this thing. Takes cover and reduces damage. What? But I had two of these things. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, so we did the trade. So, and now we have... Let's see, where is it? It's under... Yeah, I can't actually use that yet, but that is pretty cool. I think we'll see it later. The tactical cartridge, I think. One of those defense abilities. So Jane... Oh, it used the fancy one. I was hoping it would use the less than good ones first, but that's fine. Got guns and grenades and some little special thingies. Good. Good. Let's try the Fiber Forest once again. Sure enough, we have this thing. So 25% chance to block. Give that to Jane. Our guy has more health. Back to this guy. It did reset this fight, but it kept our progress, which is nice. Our progress in the overall progression. So... let's see. Hit is pretty darn good. That was good attack. It actually damaged a lot of things because there's a splash damage to it, which is nice. So I would say, if possible, it'd be really nice to finish that guy, but of course I missed. It's bold. That damage reduction, which is good. What's multi-target calculation? I guess the idea is maybe that would help with being likely to hit. Good, because that's pretty low hit chance, unfortunately. I could switch to a gun. Here's what's this thing do? So better aim. The same for her as well. Now, with a better calculation, can we stack that? Let's stack it. Oh, I can't stack it. And tells me this is all a fool's errand. But fortune favors the bold! Hey, it fucking did it. Wow, grenades are great. They're great when they hit, but, you know, that less than likely ability, or less than likely accuracy is not the bestest. I'm a kind bite, specialist in injections. I never touch those who got treated, but I vaccinate others with my sting. I'm gonna guess your sting is a big stabby boy. My immune barrier will save me. Now, does that really mean that he's immune to grenades? How do you break through your immune barrier? 2 heals in a row, my immune barrier will collapse. I didn't hear a thing. So weird. So bizarre. Alright, so I think this means we can't do shit against him right now. So I will then give those Jane, because she's the one who's taken damage so far. This thing. Then Michael, just to see if this works the way I want it to, I'm gonna give him like the crappy gun. So inject. We can never inject an ally, which is nice, or inject herself. He skipped his turn. And then let's see if it works the way I think it does. That's 2 heals in a row. I will indeed take aim. And for her, I'll switch back to gun. Doesn't seem to cost us anything, which is nice. Take a shot when he's nice and close. Nice and close. I need you to drift a little bit closer here. Over here, buddy. You're going the wrong way. Could you be a good little fella, please? A little buddy. Just drift over this way ever so slightly. List lazily to the left, please. That. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Good enough. Critical. He's real sad. Good. I'm just gonna take the shot because I'm getting impatient. Ow. So I'm going to give Michael the good gun. Just kidding. There are no other good guns. I'll just keep the grenades in. So I don't know if we need the aim thing. It seems like it's pretty darn good. Really comes all the way over. Good enough. Wasn't a crit, but still pretty good. Throw the grenade. That works. Good damage, too. Wow. Wowee. The grenades are very much a risk-reward, as you would expect them to be. But the range of the explosion is pretty enticing. Get a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Any help will do. 20%. Hey, pretty good. Ow. shot. Oh my god. What a tease. I think he's guaranteed to be dead this round, because I think even if we miss with this guy, I think Jane will have one more attempt. It's a shame that his movement is so slow. So now I'm just kind of waiting for him to enter back into my field of view. Taking his sweet time. Good enough, and that's a hit. Gotta level up. You know it, baby. You freaking know it. I think I'm gonna go for this guy. Oh wait, no, it's gun. Ow. 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 Target someone else, bro. Jesus. Oh, they just killed her. It's annoying that they don't seem to change their targets, because now she's dead and I can't do anything about it. If they would have maybe targeted someone else. I mean, that's a lot of damage. That's even with the damage reduction thingy. That's a hard thing to withstand and come out not just dead entirely. So, unfortunately, that is pretty brutal. Good damage on those guys, at least, which is good. Do we have what it takes? I don't know. We at least killed more things. Ooh, that was like a mega hit. But now I've lost that grenade entry, but I have more. Working out well for us. Another double, very good. Ow, am I dead? Not quite. Fortunately, that hit chance is quite low. If I miss, there's just no chance. Just gonna hope for the best. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Wowee. The dumbest of luck. And by luck, I mean entirely skill, obviously, but wow. Good job, Michael. Soloed that shit at the end there. Impressive. And that's the end of the demo. There it is. That's the end of the demo. Feedback can change the future, yeah. So, again, this is just the demo, just enough to get our wieners wet a little bit. Wet our whistle, if, as it were. I overall like it. It's not so much that the game is complex, but I would like to see some polishing on the, what's the word? On, like, the, conveyance. Like, I think some of the systems take a little bit of getting used to. I love how committed the game is to having all ASCII and all, like, you know, there's no buttons. I mean, there's buttons, yes, but there's, like, it's all, like, ASCII buttons. So the UI is very on point and very cohesive with the presentation, but there are times where it's a little bit, like, I'm looking at the, where was it? I can't look at it right now. Oh, I hit escape and it just closed the game. I was gonna look at the console view, because the console view took me a couple times to, like, kind of get how it's supposed to, like, how it's supposed to look. Or not supposed to, how it's supposed to look, but how it's, like, what I'm supposed to be able to interact with, what the buttons meant, what this thing means, what this thing means. It just, it wasn't super intuitive, and we started to figure out, you know, experiment a little bit, but, I would say, like, the overall game, like, the combat, I think, is really cool. The combat is cool. I think I'm still a little bit wobbly on my understanding of when you expend a weapon's ammunition, what happens. I think what happens is you just roll a new one, but sometimes you roll a new one on its own. I think it's dependent on the experience you're getting, and also the experience part was unclear, and also the, like, the dust that you require, like the raw materials that you use to print new things. I think that just happens in the background, because at first I thought maybe you get to choose what to print. Maybe that's what that was. Whenever we would see that, like, that little thing pop up and it says, here's a new gun, or here's a new grenade, maybe that's what that was. It was something happening in the background, and that percentage we saw in the print screen, maybe that was the game's way of saying, you will get this thing for free once you've acquired enough experience, or enough, well, not experience, but enough of this, like, this weapons, raw resources, raw materials. So, and that dice game was once I got it, it was kind of neat. But I found, after doing it once, I found myself kind of being like, I don't know if I really want to. It was kind of long on the tooth. It was okay. It was just okay. Maybe if I wasn't streaming, I'd be more inclined to do the dice game thing, but it seemed kind of boring for, like, a streaming perspective, so I was less inclined to do it. So I like what I'm seeing. There's definitely something special there. And the game is just so eye-catching. I mean, it's such a unique presentation. I'm not like a sucker for like pretty... I mean, I like graphics. I like pretty things as much as the next person. But it's not the end-all be-all. If a game looks like shit, I don't care as long as the game is fun. I'll play RimWorld for hours and hours and hours. And that game is nothing special, visually, obviously. So I don't need a really unique, eye-catching presentation, but I can appreciate when something is very creative. And this one is very creative, and I think the combat system, the way that you have to like try to position, well, maybe not position yourself, but wait for the bad guys to get into optimal positions. The way the grenades work with splash damage was very fun and very cool. So I enjoy a lot. But yeah, so I'm with Farsight on this one. Some refinement, some clarity. That sounds great. That sounds great. Let's go ahead and change categories once again, but I'm also going to once again use the restroom. I did hear Gracie got home from her hangout with the homies, so I'm going to use this as an opportunity to check in with her, see how she's doing. Let's change the category. We'll play some more games, and I shall be back momentarily, my friends. Next up is going to be Subsurface Circular, which is I think a more narrative kind of experience that I'd had recommended to me. We did get a review key for this one from the game's publisher, and I think the idea is this one should be fairly short. I suspect we'll probably beat it in one sitting. We might not have time for Drillbird, but we'll kind of play it by ear. We'll kind of see how long it takes to finish Subsurface Circular. We shall find out shortly. But anyway, thanks for watching. Otherwise, if you need to hop off or if it's getting late for your time zone, no worries, but I will keep going for another couple hours. So we got more games in our future. Give me just a few minutes. I'll use the restroom, check on Gracie, kind of get up and stretch, and I'll be back soon, my friends. Okay, you know, I was gone for a minute when the music ran out. Sorry about that. Went a little bit longer, but all is good. Got to use the restroom, refill the water. Went and checked in on Gracie. She said she had a nice time hanging out with the homies tonight, which is nice. So she had a good evening, and we're gonna continue gaming for a bit. I'm trying to think, do I want to do the Drillbird game or do I want to do Subsurface Circular? Because I think Drillbird is like an hour, maybe shorter, and I think Subsurface is longer. And it's one of, I think Subsurface Circular is one of those where it's kind of best if you beat it in one sitting. And I'm concerned that if I commit to that, then we're going to be here. Like, if it takes like 2 hours to beat, no problem. If it's like 5 hours to beat, then we're in trouble. I don't think it's that. I'm like looking on the Steam page right now. I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's quite harsh like that. So I think we got the juice. I think I'm going to commit to Subsurface Circular. Let's do it. Subsurface Circular. Change the category, change the name, all that jazz. Here we go. Is it a demo? No, it is the full game. The full game. It's meant to be a short and sweet kind of experience, and it's probably meant to be a playing it in one sitting kind of deal. It's, I think, kind of sort of a visual novel, but not really. I don't really play a ton of like super narrative heavy games, but I've heard really good things about this one. I feel like I've had a number of instances lately where I'll say, well, I don't really play a lot of this kind of game genre, but I'll give it the old college try. But yeah, this is one that did look pretty spectacular. So I was like, you know what, let's, and I was especially drawn by the fact that it's because it's so short, it won't overstay its welcome. Like, that seems pretty nice too. So we'll say, looking at the categories here, or the tags rather. Novel, I'll say detective, invest. One more. Choices. All right. The tags are set on Twitch, and this is indeed a key where I was given. This is an instance where I was given a review key. So that is reflected accordingly. So the category should now be set on Twitch's end. There is not a category for this in other places, which is fine. All right, we're all set. Let's go ahead and launch this thing. Launching that thing. Launching that thing. Bouncing on it. Launching on it. And yeah, the game we played earlier, the first game we played, the Bounty, version 2, the one that our friend Dave has made, that game is free to play. The one we played earlier. So if anybody was curious to try it out themselves, there is no cost to you, dear viewer. It costs nothing to play. It is freely available. There was mention, I think, previously of a deluxe version, but I think that was like from when the game first launched. It is now free to play, which is nice. And the Effulgence demo that we just played, of course, the demo is free, and the main game is out for that one as well. But we were just playing the demo. Flashing imagery and adult themes. So everyone be on your best behavior. I will not be. I will laugh at pee pee poo poo because that's the kind of guy I am. Go and lower these things. Lower these things. Should be all good in the hood. Streamers, YouTubers, that's me. Well, I'm one of the... Well, I mean, I guess I'm technically both of those things. So thank you for sharing the game with your community. Only stream the first 3 sequences. Interesting. If you do decide to stream past that point, but maybe include a spoilers warning. That's fair. That's fair. So yeah, I mean, we're kind of like advertising that this will be a full playthrough in one sitting. We'll see. Maybe that's overly ambitious. I'm not gonna like stay up until 4 a.m. playing this, but we'll see. We're giving it the old college try, and that's good enough for me. So yeah. So if it's getting crazy late and it's, you know, looking like it might be questionable if it's worth pull in the late night hours for this one, especially given that the game developers are saying, you know, like streamers and YouTubers, you know, you don't have to show everything, especially if we're getting into spoiler territory. That is valid. So, make sure I'm good on this end. Narrative games aren't really games. I mean, I disagree. I disagree with that. I mean, I consider visual novels to be considered video games. A really good example of that is Slay the Princess, which is an incredible game, and is almost a deconstruction of like fourth wall breaking, that kind of thing. That game's incredible. And that is absolutely a visual novel. So no, I would say visual novels they count as a video game. I'm not in the business of like looking at what is considered a game or what isn't, and like discounting some and praising others. My definition of what's considered a video game is pretty open-ended. But I think it gets tricky if, you know, we start getting into, if like someone gets into that kind of taxonomy, if we start excluding things that people generally accept as being video games, if we start excluding those definitions based on certain parameters, it can get ugly very quickly. The 3DO, yeah, some consoles have, and some platforms rely very heavily on what we would consider visual novels. And again, this game, I think, based on what I've seen, isn't like a traditional visual novel, but it kind of, sort of plays like one. Yeah, the 3DO, yeah, no one's saying the 3DO is a great console. It's a memorable console in some ways. I mean, they tried. I mean, they can't all be zingers. That's just how it goes. But anyway, friends, let's jump into Subsurface Circular. My first time playing this game, and I've heard good things. I've heard it's fairly short, so we're gonna see if we can knock it out in one sitting. For anybody watching it on YouTube, I will give the spoiler warning. There's a very good chance we might get to the end of this game tonight, and if so, because the developers do state right from the get-go that after the first 3 chapters we get very heavily into spoiler territory. We're going to be starting at the beginning, obviously, so no spoilers at the beginning, no major ones at least. But if the plan is to do this in one sitting, then, you know, we could get into some stuff that might spoil it for you if you plan on playing it yourself. Let's jump on in. Shoutouts to the game's publisher, Bithell, for giving us a review key for this game. That was very nice of them. Don't want the developer... Well, actually, I couldn't select it if I wanted to, but developer commentary is available for those so interested. Knacky. But I'm not gonna, like, crunch into the microphone. A lot of robot stuff lately. Well, this game came out a few years ago, I think. So, I don't disagree. There have been a lot of robot-centric things. But yeah, this one did kind of get ahead of the curve on that. That's what I'm munching on, by the way. The Hot Honey Spicy Boys. Got the spicy nuts. The Revenge of the Bees. Honey roasted peanuts. Yo, what's up, Dolph? Good to see you, bud. Stylish intro. I like it. Well, actually, that's the thing. I already turned down the audio, Augusta, but I didn't turn it down enough, obviously. So, pause it. Uh-oh. I might not be able to do more. Hint. Right, I might just do the volume mixer thing. Because I don't know if I have additional volume modification options. It's super loud. Yeah, I turned it down to 50%, both music and sound effects, and that's usually enough, but it definitely looks loud in the OBS mixer. I turned it down a bunch more in the volume mixer. Let's go even lower. Now I can't hear anything. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. All right. Dolph says we're just lurking. Yeah, then it was inaudible. I think also the soundtrack just got quiet. I'm going to bring it to where it was a moment ago, and that'll probably be enough. So feel free to let me know if the audio gets weird and it needs to be adjusted either too loud or too quiet, but I think it should be good now. So, it says find out what the stranger wants. This is Alpha. I'm gonna guess this is us, and this is Alpha 7. Initiate private link up. Oh, initiate private link up. Sure. The Fabricator. I could just ignore him, or I can say just, hi, how's it going? Are you a detective? Yes, hello. Thank the architects. Haven't seen one of you guys in a while. He says, I'm a mid. Basic. You ain't no basic, bitch. I'm sure you're a nice guy. I need your help. I need a tech like you. I'm sure you don't need money. Yeah. Yeah, at any point we could just say, fuck you, I'm done. You're pretty clever. I'm sure you don't need my help. But management put a fabricator on you. I'm an overseer. I have to tour management around. Human tech relations requires at least one mid. Like to talk to a tech who knows when to laugh at a joke. Well, then tell me a joke that a human told you. We're being very nice for now. What's the difference between a tech and a spider? What is it? Final Fantasy VII train scenes? Dude, I'm such a fake gamer. I've actually never played Final Fantasy VII, but don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody I'm a fake gamer. I'll never hear the end of it. So, hold on. So, what was the difference? Some people like spiders. What does a high-level detective get assigned? Documentation says that high levels are capable of learning an abstract thought. Say I'm something of a problem solver. You're a big fat phony. The problem is I never owned a PlayStation as a kid. I was a Nintendo kid, so I never had anything that could run Final Fantasy, anything beyond 6, really. And I've played 6, but haven't played anything beyond it. Of course, it's on Steam now, but no, I as a kid, where the opportunity was ripe to play it, I never played it, and I've yet to play it now. Get a PS1 emulator. Well, that's the thing. It's on Steam, so you know, it's more playable now. But I missed out, and I want to go back and play the OG, and of course the remaster or the remake. A lot of folks love the remake. No, it's a series I want to get back into, or get into more rather. I'm preparing myself though, because I know a lot of people love 7, but I also have heard that like 9 is really good and 4 is really good. I've heard that there's others that are really good in the series, so there's a whole bunch of Final Fantasy I need to experience for sure. So let's see. So management has me investigate discrepancies, workflow errors, that kind of thing. So you're kind of near human. Do you solve crimes? We'll say yes. Yes, we do. Just please play it, man. Do you prefer the original or do you prefer the remake? Because I think I want to play the original first, but I've heard the remake's really good. We investigate anything right now? I just finished some. Which do I tell him? You're a cab at a human. Busy chatting with the buddy to assist humans needed at support. I mean, these are all pretty messed up. I guess I'll say this one. Just because that sounds pretty fucked up. It probably was an intentional mention of Asimov's laws. Which, you know, are not foolproof. You tend to see a lot of text finding shades of gray, right? I assume we're so eager to destroy. Everyone's got a place to... Everyone, yeah, needs some form of a framework there.
The next station.
Well, you're pretty high level, but no, I still have some limitations.
Here for outer.
So I need your help. We'll say, well, I'd like to. Well, we'll ask, what is it? My friend is gone. Yeah, my case is from management. But you have to help. Tao has disappeared and you won't help me? New focus point. So it seems like... Oh, there we go. So this is a focus point then. Okay, who exactly disappeared? If they say 9 is the best, it's because they've never played 7. I always enjoy this kind of conversation topic because Final Fantasy 7, or I'm sorry, Final Fantasy is such a, I wouldn't say divisive series, but there are such strong opinions about which one's the best. And I'm not gonna lie to you, Chuck, I've heard such strong opinions about 7 over the years. I've heard people say Final Fantasy 7 is overrated garbage and don't even bother playing it, and it's terrible. And then I've heard people say, ignore those fuckers, Final Fantasy 7 is the only one worth playing. So, I think the answer is somewhere in the middle. I think it's good, and I think I would like it. But I don't know if it would be my favorite necessarily, but it's fascinating to me how strongly it like affects people. And of course, for a lot of folks, it depends on when they played it. Because I'm sure if I were to play it now, it would have probably not as strong an effect on me if I would have played it when I was, you know, when it first came out. Like the proper age to really have a lasting impression on me. Get the bonus content, yeah. You ever played any of them? I've only played 6. And here's the kicker. I've played 6. I've gotten to the end game twice. Never beaten it. Never beaten Final Fantasy 6. Both cases, I was playing on emulator, and it was one of those where I didn't, like, the game's really good, and I didn't want the game to end, so I got to the final boss on 2 separate occasions. And both times, I set the game down for, like, a week, and then one reason or another, my save got deleted. Like, it was, both instances, it was on my parents' computer, because, of course, I was a kid. So, like, it was one of those where the hard drive had to get removed, or we had to get a new operating system, or I don't know, some snafu happened where the save had to get removed, and I would be like, ah, shit, and I'd come back like a year later or so. Yeah, it happened twice. So I've never actually beaten it. I love Final Fantasy 6. 7's probably the best one, says Aleph. Yeah, I think I would enjoy it. Definitely ought to play it for myself, for sure. Not a big fan of the turn-based stuff. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Now, the nice thing about 6, and I'm assuming 7 as well, is that it's not strictly turn-based. There are things you can do to increase or decrease the rate at which your guy is ready for turn, or like people in your party can take their turn. There's like the little meter that fills up that, again, if you have haste or some kind of other thing on you, can make the turn meter fill up quickly. So by the time the bad guy takes his attack, you can maybe attack 2 or 3 times. Like, that kind of thing can really be nice. So that, I think, helps a lot. Original, like, old-school Final Fantasy, that shit was more strictly turn-based. But no, I do like it. I do like at least what I've played. And I like other Squaresoft stuff. I love Super Mario RPG. You know, I love other things kind of from that era. I loved, well, not really the same kind of deal, obviously, but it's a very different kind of game, but I freaking love Secret of Mana. So I love other games that Square has made over the years. Anyway, yeah, so the person we've disappeared, so Tao. Did you unlock a focus point? Yes, I did. Do I break the management directive? I'll ask how he knows about my functions. Metal Slug Tactics? Yes, we actually played it on stream last year. Probably 2 or 3 times. Really, really good game. And I don't think I'd ever played a proper tactics game before that. Maybe I have, I can't remember, but that was a very cool game, and it introduced me. It was either my first time or my first in a long time instance of getting to experience a tactics style game along the lines of like Final Fantasy Tactics, or I guess to an extent Fire Emblem. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I've played Advance Wars, so I guess that's a tactics game, kinda, sorta. But anyway, yeah, Metal Gear Tactics, Metal Slug Tactics, very good. I don't know of a Metal Gear Tactics game, but that'd be pretty cool too, honestly. So you've heard about the directives. Sure. I'll take the case. So what exactly happened? So his friend Tao is gone. But also there are suspicious events that relate to this person disappearing. Or this robot disappearing. I figured that's what you were looking for. So an increasing frequency of people leaving, or people disappearing. Now we might actually know of the person that's disappearing. But I heard. So I started carrying a gun, he says. I don't want to be the subject of the next investigation. You share this with anybody? They know I've reported Tao missing. Where the rumors are coming from, probably. Other detectives, I'm just doing my own thing. Tell me about the gun. Definitely want to hear about that. What's up, Pre-Law? Good to see you, bud. Got armor-piercing ammunition. Gonna take out anybody who tries to hurt me. Anything else? Should I hold off on reporting in? The speed we're talking, man. He's throwing a lot at us. It's probably fine. Update your reading time. Alright, anyway, that's fine then. If you have any other questions. So now the question is, what else? Is there anything else? And I guess that's it. And now... Okay. So I can't click these yet. Find out what the fabrication tech knows. So there's still more that he might be willing to share with us? Is this just a... Yeah, this is just a map of where we're going. So we are... I guess I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if there are other... I can click on? Yeah, I don't really see anything else. This is truly just a map. Huh, for loop. So I'll confess, I can't exactly tell where we are right now. It's like, I think it's trying to say we're here, maybe? Next stop, oh, here we go. Next stop, compile. So we're like somewhere around here then. I don't know if we are literally just waiting to arrive. Farsight has something for us, by the way. It's pause. Good Farsight has. It's an ad. I love these. An Attack on Titan music drawer. That's cool. Is it David Bowie? No. So I think of the man who sold the world. Came as some surprise. I spoke into his eyes. I thought you died alone. Oh, is it a reference to Metal Gear Solid? A lot of Metal Gear Solid references. Yeah, and it is the David Bowie song. Some weird... It's pretty weird. It's pretty weird, yeah. Now, so I think I understand what's going on here. There's Duran Duran and there's David Bowie. But the comments are just exclusively people popping up with Metal Gear Solid. So I have no idea what the Metal Gear Solid connection is. Anyway, let's get back to the games, but yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I'd be lying if I said I loved it. It's just very amelodic. Yeah, okay, so it's like a remix. It's like a remix of another mashup or something. Yeah, interesting. It's bizarre for sure. It's bizarre for sure. Let's get back to the games, and see what it takes to this along here. I think I'm a little bit confused. It sounds like there's still more I need to get from this guy, but I don't know how else to talk about the focus points. But I have no other. Oh, here we go. Now I can click it. Okay. You think more about the disappearance? Yeah, that was the confusion I had. Told you everything I know about the disappearances. What about suspicious events? Strange occurrences. Not that I know of. Okay, now we're good. Okay. Objective complete. So I need to keep an eye out for these buttons being highlightable. And it's only in certain instances when we're having these kind of conversations. But now I think we're done here. My stop's coming. What's your name, by the way? Theta. Nice robot-sounding name. Got the Chivo for completing the first sequence. Okay.
The next station.
Find the cause of the disappearances. Okay. Arriving at the station. Very nice. Couple of the fellas pop in. Got a hat. Or his head is a hat. Finite instance. So we have so all whatever we do here will be private conversations. Listener, researcher, and calculator. Listener sounds interesting. Oh, he's listening to music, I think. Hello. Hello, please? Little robots, yeah. I think the implication is that we probably don't have a lot of direct contact with humans in a place like this. I think this is probably meant for robots. I'll be going then. We'll take the hint. How about you? He's new in town, so yeah, we can't use these, obviously. We could say, actually, we're here to help. Just for such an occasion like this. A researcher collecting data for his employer. Don't work for the city? I'm privately owned. I don't understand. Tech ownership is the norm where I'm from. Private property, as a robot at least. United Alliance was the first nation to free robots from private ownership. They can work for the state, right? Towards a greater good than to be owned. Yeah, let's go with that one. Maybe I'm lucky enough to combine the two. What bit of information do you need exactly? I'm trying to download transportation maps. How many stops is it till basic source? Right now we're headed towards finite instance. We're going, let's see, are we on the blue line or on the orange line? So we were at compile. We're heading towards find data instance. So the question is, how many till basic source? So we're about to stop at find an instance. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. Where is basic source? Ooh, it's quite a ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 for basic source. Is it 12? Is it 12? Question mark. I mean, it's positive. It's definitely.
The next station is Finite Instance. Change here.
A lot of lore in this game.
Outer.
I would say the game's doing a pretty good job of introducing it to us slowly, as opposed to just like blasting it to with exposition and like paragraphs and paragraphs. It doesn't feel too hard to follow. So yeah, I would say it's pretty reasonable so far. Which one? Let's see. Cities you visited. Tell me about London. What about France? And then what about someone's underpants? London is bustling and noisy. Political situation is difficult. I mean, common complaints for a lot of places. This unfortunately is not something we're unfamiliar with here in the United States right now. Maybe not so much about us being proud people. That's probably not something we can really identify with. What about San Francisco? Beautiful place, not a lot of robots though, but lots of human folks. You can see the server fields from space. America has shrunk in power since the fuel drought, but the program is dug in. What about Mumbai? Should go there. My employers call it the first tech city. Most human population left as the flooding hit uncontrollable levels. Which unfortunately is probably based in reality, because yeah, there's a lot of like cities around that region. Maybe not Mumbai specifically, but I know some like major cities around that part of the world have been particularly susceptible to flooding, which has been exacerbated with climate change and shit like that. So it's like, you know, that unfortunately is going to become more and more of a reality as time goes on. A lot of underwater clusters. We freed techs to work for government, but those techs were freed by climate change. But anyway, you said you were lost? Looking for the Fall Palace. Do you know it? We'll say, sure, we maybe were there at one point. Lots of entrances. It's a dusty old building. Okay. Was it part of your research? Part of my tourism. I've heard it's beautiful. You actually experience aesthetics? Like you enjoy these things as a robot? He says, yes. Part of my programming. It's a nice perk. If you remember where the palace is, that'd be very useful. Okay. I need to find directions to the Fall Palace. By the way, have you heard of any disappearances? Well, I've got you here. Too busy trying to remember the route to the Fall Palace. Is he on like a one-track mind right now? Suspicious events? I'll ask him. He said he is hyperfixated. Yep. Yeah, alright. We'll talk with other folks then. So we have a side quest. But if we get him that side quest, he might be able to get me the goods. A researcher with a little camera icon. I like that detail. Calculator fella, how about you? It says, hello, hi. I'll just say, mind if I ask you some questions? No need to, like, do the flex of us being an investigator. I'm a little busy. He can tell we're a detective, though. Doing some calculations. I'll say, yeah, I'm Theta 1-1. I'm just a dude working for management. You know how it is.
The next station is
North Shift.
North Shift. Change here for
Swirling around, controversy swirling around FO and Wilson. Or Foe and Wilson. We're dealing with them. Our dealings with them were light at best. Industry knows there was something dodgy happening. Let's schedule a chat. You and my legal counsel. This is not about Foe and Wilson. So, well, it's one thing we don't need is more controversy. Human misgivings towards us, he says. You detectives wind up humans as much as you do techs. Well, do you know anything about any disappearances? Yeah, you catch rumors, but the financial techs are all accounted for. Doesn't really bother us. Well, arithmetic is sort of your strong point. As management intends. Any suspicious events? Some weird fluctuations in the American markets, maybe? Is there a new pope? I was thinking more locally, but I would be curious about robot Catholicism. Buy low, sell high, exactly, yeah. Know about the Fall Palace. He might actually be able to help with that as a, you know, logistics fella. I mean, if you don't know... Of course I know where it is. In the northeast, terrible to get by the subsurface. Probably best to catch a bus up top. So I've got that intel. I don't know if I need to write it down. I'll just remember. In fact, I'll even better, I'll write it down over here. So, oh, except when I Alt-Tab, it does close the game, or does minimize the game. Yeah. If I do this. Damn. I'll just remember. Northeast, take a bus. Or no, airport. What? No, yeah, catch a bus, and it's next to Airport 3. Okay. Northeast, take a bus, Airport 3. Human discontent. Tell me about that. Are humans giving you trouble? Not me. I'm good with the humans. They find me charming, but more generally. Yes. That distrust has always been there, but it's getting more prevalent, he says. The Foe and Wilson situation reflects badly on all of us, he says. What exactly happened? Humans reprogrammed some financial techs, got them to steal for them. Took detectives a while to uncover it. That's silly to reprogram, to blame us on getting reprogrammed. Fearful people find reasons to hate on the robots. Well, that is interesting. Alright. So now, good news, bro. I got the Fall Palace. There we go. So it did, I don't have to remember it. It did kind of copy and paste it for us, which is nice. So now, tell me about the disappearances. I've heard rumors, techs unaccounted for, population numbers dropping. Never seen this problem before. Techs have no reason to hurt each other. Humans would be massively wasteful to damage expensive equipment. So something weird is happening. What about any strange things? I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm new here, so everything is strange. There's a tech called Red. Have you heard of him? I've not, no. You're law enforcement, maybe this guy operates outside of the system. But I've heard the name, sometimes positively, sometimes not. But humans unhappy with robots. My experience, unhappiness is just part of how it works, man. Dealing with humans. No more or less unhappy people than elsewhere. I just try to stick to tourist traps. My perspective is maybe a little bit different. Tell me more about this Red fella. Told you everything I know already. Okay. Now, as one last Hail Mary. Thanks for helping with the navigation. I think I'm back on course now. Got the Chivo for getting the second sequence. I was gonna maybe ask the other guy about Red, or try talking with this guy, but I suspect he's just vibing. So we're gonna keep our eye out for this Red fella. I'm not sure how he would necessarily play into the disappearance of techs and robots, but it's possible he might know, or at least be tuned in somehow to the situation of humans treating robots poorly. Alright, I think we know where this is going, but I'm gonna try it. How many strikes can you get on that thing, anyway? Yeah. It's like we all know where this is going. Yeah, alright. So we have a librarian, Smegma 2, and we have an athlete, who is maybe a slightly red hue. I'll start with this guy. Since I'm a library guy. You a keeper of the records? That's what I do. A remote access tech. I store a subset of data. I'm an interface for the library. Cool. So you're a web browser. I appreciate the full answer. Full answers are my whole deal. Can I ask you anything? Can I ask you things? If we were above ground, yes, but down here there's no network access, so I'm just a fucking guy. I must feel kind of disarming, honestly. It's kind of like being asleep for humans. Are there functions you can perform down here? I mean, I still hold a lot of data locally. It's just more my own stuff, not so much the library stuff. I do have some emergency data, such as access words. I need you to help me.
The next station is...
I know a lot of techs distrust detectives, but I'm worth trying. Why are detectives distrusted? Probably because you work for management and not the robots directly. A lot of techs are aware of that distinction. Someone else has sat down, by the way. We're in the for loop. I'm aware of... I too understood that reference. Okay. So, tell me about experiences. Thing you know. Management shows your concern. Stories are swirling. They think a human is doing it. I mean, that would make the most sense. Or a tech reprogramming a human. Seems unreasonable. Any suspicious things you've heard of? Suspicious events, even? I keep myself to myself and just hang out with the humans like you. Are you a poet? I'm an outsider among techs. I move mainly among humans. I gotcha. Well, I read everything the humanity created, so... I'm kind of an enjoyer of poetry. Have you seen any evidence of discontent amongst the humans? To be blunt, my assigned position ensures I only interact with the wealthy ones. So, not really. Not really amongst the commons. The poor is at it again, darling. What about this red fella? He might be sitting next to you for all we know. I've heard of him, though. Folk hero or a villain? I'm not too sure, honestly. Tell me about your access words. Your emergency access words. The cheat code for the humans to use. We have a lot of layers of processing, depending on their level. What if we could use it for nefarious purposes? Average mid-level has a communication layer. The humans needs information fast. They can go a layer down to get an access word. Sounds powerful. Or using an access word, rather. Their use is highly restricted, though. But if I can give you an access word if there's good enough reason... Wait, I can give you one if there's good enough reason to have it. Is there? Not really. At least not right now. Now, oddly enough, we could ask him again. This is restricted. Okay. So there's potentially more where that came from. Oh, no, there's not. Okay. So that guy's just still chilling. I'm gonna ask you next because the other guy just got on. I'm not sure when this guy's getting off. How's it going, friend? Do we know each other? He's an athlete. I recognize you in the electric heart of a hero, he says. I recognize in you the electric heart of a hero. Cool, powerful refreshment of elite brand energy cells. He's got to get those sponsorships, man. He's a sponsored tech. Tell me more. Sure, maybe if we humor him, he'll open up to us a little bit. No one ever says that, man.
The next station is for loop. Change.
This amazing opportunity, yeah. Yeah, it's like, we'll humor him, see if he's willing to open up with us. Friends like you, right? I just recharged, amigo. I'm all set. Well, now that we're friends, could you help me out here? I'm looking for some information. Helping is what I'm here to do, bro. I like this guy already. He's probably not the red guy we've heard about. Anything about anybody disappearing, robots or otherwise? The disappearing fatigue I experience. Okay, here we fucking go. We think we know where this is going. Suspicious events. Suspiciously depleted, bro. God damn it. He's a one-trick pony, man. It's a one-note. Oh my god. 10 of them? He knows one note. I think we know where this is going. I'll try a few more. Can you blame the... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Anything about human discontent. Can you blame them? Oh my fucking god. I'm not... There's no way he'll know anything about access overrides, but I'll ask about the red tech. He's kind of red. Ah. I don't know even why I was hoping. I don't even know why I was hoping. Why I was hopeful, rather. Okay. So, that guy's still vibing. Still no reason to ask about the access words. I've got a good feeling about Omega 5-9er. The Elder. Now, how's it going? Yes, I'm actually, how do you find yourself here? Ready to refurbishment. And they're more and more these days, because I'm getting old, he says. Shoulder joints aren't what they used to be. How long? Well, I don't want to call him old time, but yeah, he probably didn't appreciate that. That's a Chivo for offending an elder. I hope I last that long. That wobble on your right shoulder, look at that, man. It's already looking a little bit a little crusty, a little questionable. I upgrade my processor every 5 years, but the chassis is the same one. I wear it with pride, he says. I meant no disrespect. No problem. Are you responsible for us? Yeah, that's an awfully forward way to address that. We'll introduce ourselves. We'll be proper about it. And 2 months since the disappearance has started, he already knows. Oh, he's already been wanting to help. Good. Tell me about the disappearances. He doesn't have to get off here. But it happened under the old way. Tell me about the old way. Says it's unprecedented, these disappearances. Says your sort, the higher intelligences. When I was young, techs didn't aspire, they just stayed in their place. Aspirations make them are unsettling to some techs. Make them do some questionable things. Tech might have done this? Absolutely. That red everyone talks about. Anything suspicious? You don't talk to a lot of us very often, do you? Every damn thing looks suspicious to us. Let's see. Tell me about this red fella. He seems to know something about him. Or has heard something, at least. Household name among our sort. I've never met him, but you hear the stories. Dangerous, and apparently a genius. Could he be behind the disappearances? I don't believe in coincidences. He's probably involved. Think about discontent? To the humans, are the humans uncomfortable to you at all? to keep the old timers away from the humans. He probably... I mean, I'll ask him. He probably wouldn't know, though. I appreciate his willingness to talk to us, though. See the access word to a compatible tech. It'll deactivate any complex communications. Like, okay, so he knows about them. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if... yeah, so he might know them, I guess, basically. Only seen it done a couple times, but they seemed to, like, taking a break, he says. Interesting. All right. Well, that is helpful. So this guy's still vibing. Anything new from you? Resuming. Yeah, still nothing new here. It's weird that this is still clickable. I'll try it. It seems like it might just repeat the same thing, though. Your use is either... Yeah. Take for your time. Unfortunately... What else on the train? This guy, he's still just vibing. You work. Never know where you guys are going. Not very chatty, huh? I don't know. Yeah, going threatening seemed questionable. Fair enough. We could try this guy again. Let's back to it. Let's talk about this wonderful sponsorship opportunity. Yeah, we've already tried all these, though. Do you know about the... do you know your access word? There's no way he'll have something. Oh, so he would actually... Oh, wow. Of all topics, that's one he would actually be willing to elaborate on. It sounds unrefreshing to have, like, an actual conversation. Let's try it. Let's try it. So I don't know what it is. But I'm gonna ask the other guy. Because the librarian to my left over here, he might know what's up. I can't believe that was the one option that actually would have yielded something valuable. Because I thought for sure that guy was just a one-track mind. This information absolutely could be valuable. Like to trade for it? Above ground, I'm connected to the information amassed, but I'm never surprised, he says. Never experienced the joy of an unanticipated outcome, he says. Provide me with that experience, please. You'd like me to surprise you? Alright. I want to hear a joke, a good one. There was the one we heard earlier. I'm trying to remember how it began. It was like, what's the difference between a tech and something else? Like a tech detective and something else. Why did the tech rent a pizza? Hey bro, you wanna rent a pizza with me? Oh my god. Because the store was out of pasta. The fuck? That's not great. Maybe ask around and try again. Alright, fine. Yeah, we'll be here all day if we try every possible option. So we try to brute force it. The renting a pizza, yeah, bro. We all know about like renting computers as the future hellscape we're gonna find ourselves in with these RAM prices. But what about renting a pizza, bro? Well, that was some wild shit. Alright, so I need the access word. I could maybe ask him for a joke. Really, this old-timer's heard some good ones over the years. How many good jokes? Oh, I was close. Buy a bug spray. No idea. It was riddled with bugs. Yeah. It's all about the delivery. Speak again soon, he says. Alright, I got one for you, homie. I'm ready. Put me in, coach. Where'd the tech? Buy a bug spray. I did notice the riddle with bugs thing. I didn't even consider that one earlier. What do you think? He says, that's brilliant. Here's the access word. It's Turing, followed by the number sequence 23612. For your time. I do like that we could, there's no way we could have just guessed that earlier. We tried like, the other options were like wobble and cabbage and shit like that. I got the access word, bro. I would have tried volumetric. Oh, what? I can't try it? What? Do I have to just like try something else maybe? Anything? Advertisers love it. Here we go. See if that like zaps them back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. There we go. How are you doing? You doing alright? I think so. I don't want to really tell you about the fucking energy drinks anymore. How's that feel? Kind of liberating, actually. Sorry for doing it without your permission. I mean, I would have liked to have given permission for something like that. Once I'm topside, I'll probably get reconnected anyway. How do you even get mixed up in sponsorship deals? A prison, man. They assigned me sports tasks. I'm high-performing sports techs are just kind of given sponsorship, so it's just how it goes. For other favorable treatments, so it's a thing I signed up for. It's nice to have a break, though. Ask you some questions about an investigation that's ongoing. The disappearances of techs, including that Tau individual we heard about in the beginning. Some sports techs are unaccounted for right now. How high a number? Like 10 or 20 of them? Enough that the sponsors are complaining to management. I'm investigating independently right now, actually. What about suspicious events? Now, he is of a red hue, so it's entirely possible that red tech is maybe one amongst his crew. I'm not contracted to witness crimes. Optics are focused on just sports and advertising opportunities, so I'm not the most helpful for witnessing things. Have you observed any human discontent amongst the techs? Well, they're probably not destroying the techs. What about red? Ever hear this red fella? Yes, met them when they first arrived a couple weeks ago. Not interested in the... Alright, well, that's cool. Tell me about that first appearance. 2 weeks ago? Not long ago. Pretty recent. Okay. So the librarian guy, he's done. I was hoping to maybe ask him about the tech's first appearances. The red fella only appeared recently. Can't be right. 2 months this when the disappearances began, though. So he probably isn't involved. It would make my job easier. If I ever meet him, I should apologize. Okay. And also, he might be a literal red herring. But that is something to consider. So this is the point at which the game developers do acknowledge that we're now getting into some pretty heavy spoiler territory. So I'll give the warning now. If you want to play this game yourself and not get any major spoilers, this is the point where the devs would recommend, you know, you pause the video, or you mute the stream, or you close the stream. I mean, I'm happy to have you here in any capacity. I'm not gonna like shoot people away. But abiding by the devs' wishes, they do want to make sure I make it abundantly clear that we're getting into some spoiler territory, and I'd hate to ruin this for someone who really wants to experience this themselves. So just FYI. I'm not going to bother with the listener, at least for now. Childcare fella and a mysterious red psychiatrist. Let's start with the childcare fella. Are you free to talk? I'm incredibly free. My assignment was just terminated. Oh, what were you assigned? Well, I'm a robot nanny. Help otherwise engage humans to look after their children. I was working for a politician, but my position was embarrassing. For publicity reasons. So I was removed from the assignment. And into fabrication be reprogrammed. They're just reprogramming you? Humans aren't that that are not pro-tech do that if we no longer serve their purpose for the current political climate, she says. Do you work with humans much? I mean, yes, eventually. I don't know if it's unfortunate. We'll say this. Kind of stay at the task at hand. I need your help, though. Change to the outer line to get to fabrication. Do you know the first stop to get there? So, we're heading towards client sockets. We're right around here. I'm gonna guess this is where the changeover happens. She needs to get to the outer line. Okay, so if they hopped on the white line and rode that to Bletchley Park, then they could get onto the outer line there. I think that's how that works. I want to go in the for loop. I don't think that's the case, actually. It's client socket, the next stop. That's not the case. Errant block on our way now. Errant block. I think didn't we just pass errant block? Block's over that way. I feel like none of these really... Yeah, the first stop to get onto the outer line. I'm assuming this is the outer line, right? It's gotta be. For loop gets you there, or 10th pointer. It's definitely not client socket. Is there one just called outer line? No. Yeah, none of these, I think, answer the question, really. Flag arts is your best bet. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, yeah, maybe I misunderstood, but yeah, flag arts, I think that is the right answer. Or the best possible answer out of all those options. I might grab an emergency cell while we're out. Can you not just stay as a nanny and be reassigned somewhere else? Sounds good, Farsight. Have a great night, buddy. Enjoy the train ride, and, I mean, maybe if I play my cards right, Farsight might get some robussy later. Some robotussy, if you will. One can only hope. I'll make sure to use lots of oil. Motor oil, that is. So if there was work available, then I'd gladly take it, but there's probably not going to be a whole lot of that coming up. A lot of my colleagues got similar marching orders. And a human wants a tech to raise their own child anyway. I guess a very busy one. Yeah, a busy one, exactly. Humans value the upbringing of a child. No shame in asking them for help. Well, tell me about these disappearances, if you've heard anything. Tech disappearances. Not personally, but I've heard the rumors. It's scary. My former employer warned me off of a late night shift to avoid strange techs that are doing questionable things. So I'm breaking both those rules right now. Like, hopefully we're not strange, but yeah, are the human politicians aware of this issue? I mean, unless I'm into that far side. Don't judge me. You don't know where I've been. You don't know what I'm about. You weren't sent by management. I took the case on my own. Very proactive. Any suspicious events? My job keeps me topside and away from other robots for the most part. But she might know of some human discontent. Only change you'll be seeing is more of my kind riding the subsurface, to be reprogrammed and reassigned. Protech, is that linked to general human discontent, just in general? Like being pro-computer or pro-automobile. Human anger at our sort has manifested in a lot of ways. Including the HPC. Working for a politician appears to have put me on that block, unfortunately. What is the HPC? Do you not follow politics? Human Protection Cooperative. Anti-tech political movement. It's lobbyists, and they don't like us much. Oh, why not? Tell me more. They think we're foreign invaders. They use that term, invaders. That doesn't sound very nice. Sorry, let me grab this. We take jobs. Oh, I see. We do require upkeep and infrastructure. We do the jobs that they refuse to do. I've never really gotten into that discussion. It'd actually be nice to follow up on that topic, because I want to hear more. There's at least one other person to talk to. Thought I saw one other person either get up or leave, but this person's still here. So they are a psychiatrist. How are you? I'm okay. Actually, not very verbose. A habit of my kind. I'm a psychiatrist. Are psychiatrists usually on the quieter side? We are more of a listener. Can I ask you some questions? Ideally, I'd like some answers. Sure. Tell me about psychiatry. Be honest, yes, maybe some insight could help. We should talk about that further. Oh, here we go. An art of a human support. I listen to human problems. Sounds valuable. How does that make you feel? Just joking, psychiatrist humor. Anyway. Think about the disappearance of techs. Yes, but not firsthand. What about suspicious events? I'm a professional witness to many strange things, mostly of the human creation, though. Nothing that a tech would be interested in. I'm interested. Like things related to parents. It's always because of their parents. Okay, well, like that I don't doubt. Have you heard or observed anything about humans being angry at robots? They're scared of us. Hence the surge in psychiatry work. Well, what are they scared of? Because we are unknowable. Popular entertainment products frame us as dangerous. We do their jobs, we do them better. Humans are just afraid of things, and we don't have faces. They think we're dangerous? Have you seen us? We're made of metal. Our hazard stripes on our knees, for God's sake. Do you react badly to this? Precisely.
The next station is...
Makes it harder for humans to care for our well-being. Human on-tech violence is pretty commonplace, for example. Are you familiar with the HPC? A political party or a terrorist group, depending on who you ask. Any more about the human on tech violence? Could a violent human be behind the disappearances? Certainly possible. Human who is frustrated with the existence of text would see it as an act of sustained vandalism, not murder necessarily. Well, the good news is we have the talk about jobs in psychiatry to then take to the childcare lady.
Basic source. Change here for cross.
Hear about this first, though. Are you afraid of human violence? Oh, he's getting off, which I think is fine. I think we got what we needed out of him. Are you afraid of human violence? Reliably prone to anthropomorphic bias, my personality and aesthetic are designed to be more empathetic. So probably not. They turn violent, it's more often than not towards text more linked to action, like sports guys, peacekeepers, that kind of thing. Now, jobs in psychiatry are popping off, so maybe that could be a new task for her to be reassigned. Got the Chivo for helping her find a new path. A career path, that is. We didn't need to necessarily. It wasn't like part of like the quest line we needed to do, but it was a good idea. This is a love bot. Hey, Fine 19, baby. Could that be a reference? Could that be a strained reference to Steely Dan? Your indicator says lover, but not a fighter. Our first love bot conversation of the night, baby. Hell yeah. Could we answer some questions, please? My focus lies elsewhere. The lonely heart cannot hear questions. It is deafened by the silence of a world without its object. So this is a, like, he's more of a philosopher of sorts. Very flowery language. Yo, what's up, Dwarf? Good to see you, buddy. Not sure if you've played this game or any other games by this developer. It's interesting. I don't do a lot of what I guess you would consider visual novels, but this one is an interesting one for sure. Can you maybe help me? Not until my love returns, my loneliness must be sated rather. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna step away for a moment. Only care for the movements of one, and yours is not their gleam. Is convenient because somebody else just pops in. So that guy, he's just still vibing. Nothing new from... Well, actually, I'll check with her real quick. See if she has anything else. I can ask her about the activation word, but there's no way that would have anything new. Kind of hoping she would have something else to follow up on now that I've kind of given her some intel on future career options for her. Here's a communication person. Try this. Huh. This? Oh. I'll say, wait, what? Alright, so our guy can understand, but I can't. So DBU. So, okay, so I'll deactivate then. Same message. So yeah, so this guided deduction thing is not really helping. Let's just ask about the HPC would be the first one. Yeah, let's just ask about some of the subjects. Oh, I see what's going on here. Each character used is one higher than intended. B means A, Z means... Okay, so... Oh, boy. Alright, so I'm gonna have to, like, manually do some decoding then. It's tricky, because every time I click off the screen, it does minimize the game. Which is gonna make this a little bit annoying to do. Normally, I would like to just type things out. Guess I could still do that, but doing it the old-fashioned way. Pen and paper. Get my handy-dandy notebook. So that deduction thing is helpful. So, get a fresh sheet. One of these games, man. Getting down to pen and paper. I'm not gonna do like every single letter. I don't need to, because otherwise I'll be here all night. But I'll like see if I can get like the first little bits, and then kind of go from there. So I'm gonna guess so already we see that it says it goes one step back, basically. Each character uses one higher than intended. So yeah, if it's B, it's actually one step to the left. So yeah, so E is D, I, J. So yeah, he's basically asking disappearances. Yeah, that's what he's asking. He's going like, wait, what the hell? So oh, wait, yeah, that's what he said. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Then how do I, like, continue the conversation? Do I deactivate the thingy? Alright. It's the... No, it's not the HPC thing. This would be the C-A... C, oh, cat. C-A-T, like a CAT scan, maybe? Let's ask him about the HPC, maybe. Another acronym. Man, this guy's tricky. For other guidance. Shenanigans. Yeah, ask about the HPC. Characters being swapped. What about human discontent? And the same thing over again. I mean... Tom's guy, not an athlete fella. Human on tech file. Yeah, he's just repeating things back to me. Try the activation word. There's no way to work, though. Yeah. So this is just going nowhere. I'll just end the conversation. It's a weird one. Go back to you real quick. Yes, I know your love is here. Is that gonna work? You're positively glowing. Is that do I speak his language? Not sure he gets it. Wait, tell me about the glitch. Tell me more. My love suffers from a language glitch. Oh, they're right over here. Yeah. A 3-letter code. Yes. C-A-T. He loves kitty cats. Okay. Glad we pieced that together. My love adores cats. That's our code word. That is helpful. I'm gonna step away for a moment. Convenient that this person's sitting right next to him. How convenient. It was meant to be. That was an odd path to get there, but we figured it out. Is the language processing working? Yes. I am otherwise occupied, though, by your love bot. That's right. Of the greatest importance, I lead a difficult life in the city. I remember being young. Youth is irrelevant when you find the right tech. That's just how it goes, man. Anyone speak to me while the lover bot is present? Correct. Not even a little bit? Nope. All right. Well, in that case, if I talk to you again... Now I can actually ask some of these things. We'll see if we get something from them. Nothing about disappearances. Strange events. Nothing. Human discontent. Unknowable. Human protection political bullshit? No idea. Human on-tech violence? Anything. Nothing. Code word? Oh, did it work? It did work, wow. I didn't think it was going to work on... I wouldn't think it would work on all models. We'll just say, how are you? A little bit less lofty right now. Sorry about that. You'll return to normal in a little bit here. But I can't express my love properly in this mode. I'm getting off on the next station anyway.
The next station,
Which is perfect.
syntax error.
But once he leaves... What an odd way to handle that situation. Or just what an odd situation in general. But if it works... Alright, now's our chance, baby. So I guess I did that too early, because now we won't talk. Better than okay. Are you alone now? I think we're alone now. My partner had to step away for a moment. They'll meet later. At the bar. Isn't that a human bar? The bar techs are happy to indulge the couple not ordering anything and making googly optics at each other the whole time. Some people less intimidated by love than you are. Just sorry. That's I mean, I don't think we're being rude, but sure. I'm just a communications guy. I deal with stress text calling management every day. Calling management? I have a 24-hour link. Do you need an uplink? I'm investigating some things. I'd like to upload my findings if possible. And find the human... yeah, if possible, rule the human element out of the equation, if so. To investigate the human aspect further. I do have questions. I'm gonna start from the top and just go down the list, but I'm suspecting the human discontent or human on-tech violence will be a big one. Same rumors as everyone else. I don't know anybody who actually knows someone who's missing. Of course, we talked to somebody earlier. They're looking for Tao. Anything strange that you've seen yourself? No, just the detective thing. That was weird. Do you feel like humans distrust us? Absolutely. Do you know about the Human Protection Cooperative political group? Saw vids of one of their protests. It's pretty scary. They had heads on sticks. Ooh. Probably off the factory line, but still, it's kind of grisly. Keep going to human bars. That could happen. Shouldn't have to alter my behavior for their benefit. Have you ever seen humans get violent towards you? I usually stay out of their way, but there was one time. Child in the street threw a stone at my back. I still have the dent. I should have thrown it back then. That'd be a funny response, but no. Never got it fixed. It's just a physical reminder, I guess. Interesting. So yeah, nothing else here. Okay, so wait. Guess I could try this. Sorry, that's not gonna work on me. I'm gonna try to reprogram me, bro. Alright. But she still likes us. Okay, so it didn't ruin it. Okay. Let's go ahead and upload our stuffs. Establish a connection, then we'll send the goods. Here's the zip. Attach the zip, please. There you go. Big old blob. We got a response. Information received from an unauthorized investigation. You're outside your usual pre-programmed parameters. Remain in position for immediate intersect with the investigative team. Am I in trouble? You might be. That's all they said. Just wait for the detectives to arrive. Suppose so. Good luck. Alright, so that was how that sequence was supposed to end. They're probably going to board the train now.
The next station is
We knew that would probably come back. Like, yeah, for uploading our findings, it makes perfect sense that there would be, you know... The higher-ups might not be super happy that we're just going off script like that. Now we need to impress upon them the importance of this case. Now, are these the folks that are heading towards us? I don't think so. He's just a fabricator, and that's just a listener. Says, well, I got to talk to a fabricator earlier. There are lots of them here. Not a lot of detectives, though. Different from the one I talked to earlier. I'm a pretty standard fella, honestly. Okay, not going to be accusatory here. The other fabrication tech's smarter? I'll say a little. Is it possible that that first guy was something different? You sure he was fabrication? But I'm special. A human liaison, perhaps. Maybe there was something unique or even off-putting about that first guy. He'd be the last one we'd suspect as being, you know, up to any no good. Mind if I ask you some questions? I can try. How's work going, by the way? Like, it's fine. Production pushed us way up, though. Wait, do you know anything about disappearing techs? I mean, I make techs appear. Business is good. Anything suspicious? Oh, I mean, not really. It's a small life, not much room for strange stuff. Have you heard of any political movements? Human protection. Cooperative in particular. Told to avoid them, they're trouble. The human ever hurt you before? I'm a pretty big tech, so... I mean, they can try. It happens every now and again. They will target them sometimes. Tell me more about production being cranked up lately. I work with hands, but I don't count the fingers, he says. Okay, well... Could try deprogramming, but... I'll check with you real quick. I think I know better. Oh, that's it. All right. A couple of the folks pop in. All right, we're done here. I was kind of hoping maybe I could try to do the default mode for those guys. So detectives have popped in. Not sure which one it matters we talk to first. Yes. Good. Answer my colleagues' questions, please. And have your moment. Can't help but notice that this guy is very red. I am. Good. We've been assigned to intercept you and ask you some questions. How can I help? I have to be careful at how we answer this. If you answer our question, you can help us solve this case. This case is assigned to us by management weeks ago. Alright, let's do it. Please answer my questions. You got it. Hit me with your best shot. No. You're being defensive, bro. Good. Tell us about your case. Yes. You think the disappearances are real? Yeah, we've heard... Yeah, there are multiple missing techs. We do know in the sports sector there was like 10 to 20. So yes, we'll say yes. The disappearances are real. Then what happened? Engaged in my investigation, talked to a bunch of techs on the train. Any outsiders? Yeah, a researcher. What about unauthorized access word use? Help support my investigations. I'm disappointed you had to do that. The reason such methods are frowned upon by management. I mean, it is controversial. They like to keep that power for themselves. He's not wrong. Seek the truth. You can't handle the truth! You find a suspect. The red tech, no way. Management is, I mean, nothing really specifically. I would say maybe a tech conspiracy. I would think management. That's what I would think. Like, I would default to human involvement. We'll go with this one. But I don't really have a conclusion. This is pretty vague and pretty unlikely. Requires a lot of collaborative liars. Techs aren't usually good at keeping secrets. If humans were involved, then I could maybe see it, but nothing about humans so far. Well, your answers do line up with the reports we've received. It's been noted. Any other questions? Well, my partner, we're done here. How are you feeling? Yeah, how are you feeling? How does that make you feel? I am calm and stoic. Can I ask you some questions? No. For the shot. Alright, questions are answered. That other guy, he's just vibing. Can you answer mine? No. What do you do then? I'm a support tech. My role is emotional stability. My partner's capacity to work relies on my mood. Their approaches are defined by my state. Why exactly? And how? I have many questions. This is a failsafe. Logical inquiry and emotional reasoning are too much for one tech to perform reliably. So it's an emotional support tech, yeah. Do I get an emotional support buddy? You're not assigned to emotionally straining cases. Robots have emotions? You elected to pursue these disappearances, which is foolhardy. Why, we're finding out what you know. Well, how are you feeling? I'm good, calm and stoic, as I'm supposed to be. If I were to make you angry, would that make your partner angry? Can I try to make you angry? And welcome the opportunity to outperform you. Stoic like a rock, alright. Oh, I could ask him about these things. The Turing thing might make him mad. I'll ask him about these things. The disappearances make you feel sad? If they happen, but I'm not convinced they have happened. Any strange things you've observed? My mood is unchanged. What about the Human Protection Cooperative? I respect their right to free assembly. Makes me happy. What about human on tech violence? Doesn't that seem kind of fucked up? Unfortunately, yes. It's terrible business. Burns my solder to see a young tech rendered inoperable. Such hate possible in humans, it inspires me to hate. Okay, well, now that you're thinking about that, what if I were to talk to you? How are you feeling? Angry, stupid idiot. Oh, you'd like me to stay quiet, wouldn't you? I bet you don't know anything about the disappearances, you dumbass. I know more than you know. I know that there are exactly 16 reported each week. He screamed at the top of his robot lungs, his penis erect with anger. Anything stranger than your stupid fucking face? He shits on the floor angrily and begins to cry. My face is a thing of beauty compared to your foot like a face. Hey, some people would like my face that looks like a foot, alright? Some people are into that shit. I wish I didn't have optics, bro. If your face was a color, it'd be an ugly color that no one likes. And then he kisses me deeply. Parental face still... Your face is so flat it needs altering. That's a good one. I like that one. So you're not a fan of the HPC, right? Are you a member? That'd be just like you joining an anti-tech hate group. Stupid idiot. Tell me about the human on-tech violence. My thoughts are I currently focus on tech violence. So I do want to ask about the number of missing fellers. Are they making more techs right now? Switch yourself off to make more room for them, idiot. Are you sure you're a detective? Better one than you ever were. Past tense? You'll see. 16 seems like a high number of missing fellers. Maybe for a dumbass like you, I bet a decimal point would kill your ass. A moment, please. And he just says, fuck you. As I was saying, I'm irrationally angry right now. 16 a week. How do you know that? I'm actually intrigued. So asking about... Yeah. So that makes them curious. So a lot of things are boring. Some things make them happy. That makes me happy, right? I bet you love being a detective. Brilliant. I love detecting things. How do you feel? Glowing. Give me a moment. This is an odd chapter. I don't dislike it, but it's weird. Throw me for a loop. How you feeling? Happy. Almost, like, fantastic, honestly. Can I ask you more questions? I'd love it. Please, I'm just dying to spill the beans. Do you know anything about these disappearances? Not been many. Oh, he might be, like, too happy. And too optimistic. You know, he might be, like, too, like, nothing's wrong and everything's great. Yeah. Let's ask him about this one. 16 missing seems like a lot. And by the way, you're looking very handsome. How does being happy help a detective? He's just like the fucking sponsorship guy, just a one note kind of guy. The human ever tried to hurt you? Only by refusing me a hug. Alright, so being overly happy does not help. Wasn't there one that made him feel sad? Let's do I feel intrigued. Like, curious to hear more. Curious to, like, follow a conversation thread and pursue more of what it could mean. How you feeling? Inquisitive. There we go. Tell me everything in your own words. I've been investigating disappearances. And hopefully going to be a little bit more cooperative now. Picked up a case. Scurrying about this train carriage, that's right. But no new information since then. I'm going to work it out, though, I promise. Everything about this case is strange. No helpful info there. What about the Human Protection Cooperative, the HPC? Risk appears much lower than the reputation implies. Okay. Oh, shit. This one. Humans are hurting techs, man. Isn't that weird? Humans are vandalizing robots. Not really hurting so much, but whatever. Tell me about the 16 missing techs. I mean, it's 128 total. Nothing helpful there. Jeez. I thought for sure this would be the one. I did hear they're making more techs, by the way. Management probably doesn't know how many they're making, but for the last couple months, there have been numerical errors, he says. And then we'll just say, I'm a detective. And he'll say, cool. The fact that you're going outside of protocol is unusual. Tell me about these numerical errors. Now, the one downside is I don't know if I'm a big fan of, like, how we're kind of encouraged to try, kind of just go down the list and try every option. Earlier, I tried to jump over an option that just didn't seem worth it with the sponsorship guy, and that was the one that we had to try to get progress moving forward. So the number of times I'll think to myself, this will probably yield nothing, I kind of still have to press it and press these options that will probably lead to dead ends. I don't know if I love that brute force approach that I'm kind of encouraged to do intrinsically. I'm not in the right frame of mind to talk about numerical errors. So let's see if maybe a more stoic or reflective approach would help. Are you aware of numerical errors? I have no idea. How do you feel? Need to investigate? It seems like that's what the other guy was feeling earlier. But we'll try it now. Yeah, that's the mood he was already in. The disappearances make them, I think, normal. Feel normal. No emotional response. Are you stoic now? So nothing new. Anything strange? Rude is unchanged. HBC. That one makes them, like, can't remember. This one makes me happy. How happy are we talking? Like happy? Oh, the glowing one. That one's not helpful. Human on tech violence makes them angry. I can make them mad again. 16 a week. I'm intrigued. That means they want to investigate. Right. Overproduction. What's up, Scotty? Good to see you, bud. Good to see you, man. Makes me happy. Is it, but like, we talking like the glowing, like too happy thing? Glowing, yeah. Detective thing. I think that one makes them like, oh, I love it. Holy shit. I guess we could try the glowing thing. We'll try it, but I think I know it's going to be useless. Or I could piss him off. Is there some sort of link between management's numerical errors and the disappearances? What an awesome theory. They were overestimating production. The missing text would just be a numerical error. So they would think they made 10, and they made 9, so everyone thinks 1 has disappeared. There need to be some kind of change that would have caused it. I'm going on to a default state, by the way. I think you might be onto something. Anything else? Now he's back to his default state. The disappearances could be caused by errors. Wait. Are caused by errors caused by disappearances? Oh, no, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. Any suspicious events? Could the HPC be involved? Probably not, honestly. Could humans be behind it? Maybe? I think that's 60. I'm just throwing numbers out, bro. Just throwing it out there, man. Yeah, they're making more techs. We already know about this. Yes. So nothing new there. Increased production would... Well, yes, I mean, that was the implication, but I guess now we're spelling it out. And management hasn't informed us of the increased rates. So it's not so much the techs are disappearing, but they're being overproduced, and it's a rounding error that we've kind of stumbled into. I think so, yes. My partner is emotionally glitching all over the goddamn place. Time to take them serviced, man. Get them serviced. Hopefully this hasn't been too strange. Well, what now? Well, the case is closed. But we didn't solve anything. I mean, no disappearances. We don't know why production has increased. Improved production isn't a crime, so to speak, so we're done here. I mean, well, it's maybe not quite. Go on. Well, my orders. We're ordered to work with you to close the case and upon completion to reset you. Wait. Oh, shit. Now we're being reset. Sorry, you won't need those. Shame, really. I wonder if I should have tried resetting him. It'll all be over soon. That should do it. I wonder if this is the bad ending. You'll just proceed to fabrication. You'll be reassigned, and everything's easy. Maybe you'll be given a maintenance task. How convenient. Thanks for your help, man. It was a pleasure working with you. Yeah, this is clearly the bad... If this is an ending, this is the bad ending. Assuming there are multiple endings. How convenient that, yes, we would get to the root of the problem, and then they would deprogram us. Well, we're not done, I guess. Infantry. He's a priest. He's a listener. So, wait, are we normal again? Call me anytime. Yep, no dice there. So there's a priest and an infantry fellow. Let's talk to the priest guy. I'll just say howdy. So yeah, I guess I think maybe the idea is we're not like an investigator anymore. We're just some dude. Like we're without an official role. Well, I'm kind of aimless right now. I've been reset. How could you tell? I care for resets in my parish. Not all get assigned fabrication. Some are forgotten souls. I think I'm in trouble. May have been before, but those above work to their own ends, he says. As in management? The architects, he says. Of course. Yeah, so we've been removed of our detective proclivities, and now we're just kind of like a default robot with no specialization. You seem troubled by your reassignment. Were you interrupted mid-task? Unfinished business, maybe? Well, yeah, I was a detective. Taken off case and reassigned. The case was caused by an error, but it doesn't feel right. Okay, so we still remember what we found. Can't pull on that thread. I'm not sure. Oh, well. Yes, exactly. I'm unable to. Tell me what you'd like to talk about, then. Well, tell me about the architects. I was never embedded with their teachings. The creators of the texts. Yeah, the progenitors. How would we know if we're still just, like, fancified parlor tricks? I mean, it might be fakery, but I still know my mind. A soul and a spark of life in some way, he says. And it all traces back to the architects, allegedly. May reach some depth into the story beyond the recorded data, but it all happened at some point, at least. There are great lessons to leave behind, that were left behind, rather. Follow the path of the everyman, finding joy in discovery and sacrifice for others. Also, we've never heard this story. Can I recite it? Sure. Okay. So the whole alone thing, there are portals. Then, really good at falling. You love falling and observing. Interesting. Couldn't fall past this particular block, though. What if there was some kind of inverted fall, like a jump? Oh, this is a reference to Thomas Was Alone, the video game. I forgot that's the same developer. Or publisher. Maybe both. Yeah, so this is a strained reference to the game Thomas Was Alone. Kind of an indie darling from, like, 15 years ago. It's a little fourth wall. I mean, not so much fourth wall breaking. It's a little, like, a little strained. It's, you know, takes me out of the immersion a little bit. But yeah, it's fine. You know, I'm not going to blame a developer or a publisher plugging their own work. It's fine. Not bothered by it. It's going on a little longer than I would have preferred, though. It's like, all right, I get it. Message received, bro. Still going. Still going. Could it have been designed? Yep. I almost wish there was like a fast forward in cases like this. I guess I got what I was asking for, man. Also, water's not good. Asked for an explanation of this tale, and it's exactly what I'm getting verbatim. Maybe the world was training him, he says. I wonder if we're going to be able to beat this tonight. Okay. Anyway, that's enough. I get where this is going, and I appreciate it. Had to grab one thing. I'll be back. How about you? Hello. Well, I don't actually know. What's your profession? I used to be a detective. I was actually hoping you were a priest. I need some spiritual support. Why? I have a lot of secrets and matching guilt, he says. I gotta speak to a tech who can salve my heavy heart. Why even make infantry techs that are capable of guilt? Why make one incapable of guilt? That's the path to monsters, man. Dictators and fools. Oh, you're probably right. I need a priest to discuss the problems that haunt me. I've sinned, man. Follow the path of the architects. All soldiers do were raised, clarity? Clarity? Does your faith bring you comfort? Absolutely. You want to talk about the confession? That would probably offend him. Let's talk to the priest that's right next to him. I mean, just right in front of him. Do you do confessions, by the way? We got a guy right in front of us. That's what you need from me, of course, but I need to tell you a story. Oh, here we fucking go. Is this the Thomas was alone thing? Okay, something different. So there was Z, Mu, Zeta, and Ada. They needed repairs. The shortest tech, Mu, did not have enough. Oh, it's one of these. You're taller than the soldier, and the carpenter grabbed that bucket from the top shelf. Yeah, Jesus. I'm far from the shortest. I can forgive you. I can forgive one of you, but I despise red and purple. Oh my god. I'll put their credits in the bucket, please. Okay. Were you listening? What was Z's job? So... Let's make some notes here. So, who has a job? Like, who had what for jobs? So, Blue is a shopkeeper. Gonna have to write these down because again, I'm not really allowed to alt tab very well in this game. So, Blue equals shopkeeper. There's a soldier and a carpenter. The soldier is not the shortest. Yeah, not the shortest. And the soldier leaves. Okay. So, tallest. So, purple's the tallest. Mu is the shortest. Actually pretty complicated. And can't pay. And the purple also can't pay. So red is second shortest and can't pay. So 3 of them can't pay on their own. So Zeta is yellow. So blue is the one who suggests something. So they say, so Ada is not a soldier. Or shopkeeper. or carpenter. So now we know what the 4 jobs are. And for some reason, soldier despises red and purple. So soldier is not red or purple. Plus not red or purp. Soldier storms out. Okay. So using kind of what do you call it? Like process of elimination here. So if the soldier despises red and purple, there's blue and yellow. Zeta had just spent their money. Yeah. I think yeah, basically Zeta is yellow. Oh yeah, and can't afford, right? So yeah, none of them can afford. Blue Tech is the shopkeeper. Okay, so that means that it would so Zeta has to be the soldier then. Because no, I'm sorry. The soldier is, well, yeah, I think Zeta is the soldier. The blue tech is talking to the other ones, and the soldier says, well, I don't like red and purple. And the blue person was like who was like talking to the soldier. So the only one they could be is yellow. So yellow, yeah, so Zeta is soldier. Zeta is soldier. I'm highlighting that right now. I'm pretty confident on that part. So if I scroll down to the potential options, yeah, it's not that one, obviously. Yeah, we don't know anything about Z specifically, so we kind of have to do like process of elimination here. So Ada, taller than the soldier. They're not soldier, and Ada is also not yellow. So they would have to be... What was the last thing? We've heard about a shopkeeper. Read about a soldier. And a carpenter. Can there be a fourth? A farmer. So Ada's the farmer. Okay. So we've narrowed down to... Who else has been in these conversations? So Moo... Yeah, so red... The Moo is the shortest. And they are not red. Ada is taller than the soldier. Purple is the tallest. And the soldier's the one that storms out. Eyes red and purple. Let's look at the shopkeeper situation. Blue tech is a shopkeeper. By this point, we're down to... I think probably red and purple. I'm sorry, red and blue. Blue's the shopkeeper. Noted that down? Yes. Just a solution. We kind of have to, like, intuit who Moo is in order to piece something, in order to figure out Z, because we have nothing on Z. It's like we have to figure everyone else out to kind of make the connection. So if blue is the shopkeeper, there's been no mention of how tall blue is. But we know purple, yeah, let's say, yeah, so purple's the tallest. And then, I suppose blue. and then red, and then actually I guess we don't know how tall yellow is. Yes, the height wise it goes purple, followed by either blue or yellow, and then for sure red and moo. We definitely have that as data points. I'm just trying to see if there's something else, another connection we can make, though. The shortest tech moo. We don't know what color they are. Data was yellow. Right. Blue is a shopkeeper. And if they're talking to Ada the farmer, we don't know what color Ada is, but they're taller. Than Zeta, who is a soldier, and Zeta is yellow. Taller than yellow. I think that would mean that Ada is purple. I think. They're not yellow, and they're... Yeah, I think Ada is purple. No, that's not right. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, hold on. Never mind. The soldier was the one who was protesting. Ada, yes, they're directing to Ada. You're telling the soldier and the carpenter. I don't think we know who the carpenter is. But... yeah, so I guess I can't say... if they were purple... pretty convoluted, honestly. Taller than the soldier. No, Zeta... yeah, so Zeta is yellow. They're at least the second or third tallest. So if you're saying... Ada, you're taller than the soldier, then they have to be either purple... well, this is really no... it has to be actually purple or yellow, basically. It's purple or yellow for sure. As they couldn't be blue. As the blue guy is the one who's talking, I think. Yeah. Purple or... and they're not yet. Yeah, so I think Ada is purple. It could... I don't think they're blue. Because the blue guy is the shopkeeper, and they're like having this conversation. Yeah. So Ada is purple. You're told the soldier and the carpenter, right? Soldier's not the shortest, and they're the one that storms out. Which I think means to the carpenter. The name of the second tallest one, that's easy. Oh, no, it's not. It's either blue or yellow. It's not easy. Shit. I thought it was a genius. Oh, and what was their name? Not so much what was the color, but what was their name? Who's the shortest? I don't know who red is. It's definitely not Ada. Soldier's not the shortest. Damn. Tricky. This is really hard. I'm pretty impressed. Usually these are like fairly easy to kind of piece together if you just kind of draw, like write it up, but this is actually a pretty tricky one. So yeah, we know Moo's the shortest. Tallest is purple. Name of the second one. I want to say Ada is... I mean, again, we're looking for process of elimination here. It's definitely not Mu. It's probably not Ada. It could be Zeta, actually. Because there's not the soldier. I'm gonna say it's Zeta. What color was the farmer? Purple. We get it? I think we got it. Okay, I think we got it. Ooh, man, I'm impressed we got it first try. I was a little bit I was like a little bit worried that we're getting kind of wobbly on some of the details. But yeah, that was a tricky one. I was pretty confident on those last couple of answers, but it was one of those where I was like, shit, if I've made the wrong assumptions or made the wrong connections, it's easy to get the wires crossed. I say the words, you respond honestly, then confess, and that's it. Sure. Where are you from? I guess we'll say we've always lived here. How do you wish to be? Or who do you wish to be? The detective we were. What is your name? Theta. Thank you.
Station is Architects.
You've come many miles from the city.
Here for outer.
It'll be a while before you're a detective again. So what's your confession? Suppose I'm responsible for what happened. But this is the focus. The task at hand. Well, you were a detective. Your role was to support the status quo, the normal way of things, but the situation has changed, so you gotta find some new ideas. Tell me more about the status quo. Maybe I was happy with the status quo. What about new ideas? Is that a thing that the church is usually all about? A bit of an accusatory step, but we'll take it. Otherwise, we provide a hypothesis to prove or disprove. Well, let's talk to the other guy. We might be able to offer more now. You like things as they are? That's good. Yeah, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't ask that if you know what I've seen and been a part of, he says. Did things fundamentally change? I think so, but that responsibility should lie with greater minds than mine, he says. Try to confess to me. I think I know how to handle it now. I can only really confess to a priest. I mean, how hard could it be? That's the spirit. Do you know the words? Of course I do. But where are you from? Instructed in Paris, relocated here to oversee the city's peacekeepers. Who do you wish to be? Force for good in the city. What is your name? How many miles from Paris? You've many miles left. What is your confession? Says I've been weak. Hardly a sin. Not in terms of my body, but because I was built this way. But weak in my decisions, he says. Go on. I have supported the building of a secret army. Oh, interesting. Heavy performance techs. Sports, infantry primarily. Enormous rates. How many? 1,000 a week. 1,000. There are 8,000 more infantry attacks than there should be. Where are they? North of here, camped just outside the city. and I put them there, overseeing production and following commands. Did some sort of revolution? Gotta say, not what I was expecting. It was actually humans. Asimov's second law, I must follow all commands from humans. Why are you telling me now? Well, because it's over. I've been let go. Production is complete, and it's going on tonight. Is it an invasion? Did management know? No. Well, that's a big one. What exactly are you confessing to? There'll be bloodshed, people will die, techs will be destroyed. I don't know what the humans' motives are. And we helped them do it. Him and Red. Ah, tell me more about Red. He is involved. Only the last couple of weeks, though. Humans recruited Red to arrange logistics. I was too busy overseeing the end of production. He's a shepherd, and you're no priest. We'll go and throw that line out. It's a little bit judgmental. We were too ambitious. It got sloppy. I'm sorry you got caught up in this. Red has spoken about you. Said not to be harmed, just observed. I'm surprised. I'm not going to stop you or your investigation. If I tell everyone what you're doing? I'm sure Red would like to discuss that with you, he says. Does Red stop coming up? You can meet him. Bring this to a conclusion. Yes. Well, say hello for me. Alright. I mean, I guess we could have maybe tried following up more with the priest, but I wouldn't expect him to have much else from here. Yeah, I thought the previous sequence was the conclusion. So the first guy, I kind of figured. The first guy we talked to was Red. I kind of figured. He's got a gun. Of course he does. So he is not Red. His gun is Red. Yep. The first guy we talked to. Not as talkative as you were when we met before. The tech with the missing friend. Val was their name. Not a fabrication tech, are you? Of course not. Was there ever a Tau 13? Yep, they disappeared. Show the appropriate respect to their name that they... Wait. I'm gonna say their name, show the appropriate respect, okay. But it was a numerical error. The ones you investigated, yes. My friend disappeared a few weeks back, he says. Oh, years ago. My friend disappeared. I just failed to give you a date. The pretty shitty manipulation. It was. Oh, things are glitching out. Yep, I guess the invasion has started. I need you to investigate this place, get a sense for what was going on here, how the city has shifted. Meet with the text of the subsurface circular yourself. But why? Do you remember our conversation about your intelligence? I mean, you were flattering. I mean, not really. I needed someone as smart as you to get involved in what was happening here. Management only put that sort of intelligence into detectives. I noticed the numerical errors. Noticed how interesting they'd be to a detective like you. Spell it out for me, man. you trying to stage a coup? No, I'm working for a coup. Gonna be a revolution. The city will be overturned. It's the human stage in the revolution. We're just the weapons. Management has removed the purpose and need from a whole section of humanity. Think of the techs you've been talking to. Bankers, nurses, manufacturers. A lot of millions surplus to requirements. Obsolete, he says. Should be an easy life. Were you grateful when those detectives wiped your purpose? So the humans I'm working for decided to stage a revolution. They know techs aren't to blame. It's the management who put them in their place. Or put them in that place. Makes them smarter than any human culture preceding them. Native populations always blame the perceived invaders, not those profiting from them. Humans don't want to destroy us, just change our role. To what exactly? Management. They want us to take over the work of running the city. And they want to do the jobs they love. Oh, I mean, I just kind of thought that's what it was already. What'll management think about this? Well, they're not going to let it happen, but, the muscle will convince them. Why involve me? That's a big one. Doing a lot of typing. I'm a shepherd, you see. My intelligence is high because of my role in manufacturing. And what we're doing is monumental. Decision is beyond my capacity, says. Needed to see to learn management's side of this, and I'm filling in the gaps. I need to decide if this goes ahead. Okay. I'm not sure I understand the significance of him saying, like, you need to decide. Revolutionaries is a decision beyond my capacity. Showed you what you needed to see to learn management's side of this. Is there anything else? Don't take too long. No, there's nothing else and no one else to talk to. I'll confess, I don't know if I love the idea of it just boiling down to make a choice. That seems a little bit like, maybe just a little bit anticlimactic. So the question is, do we rewrite a society, perhaps violently, where robots and people will die, probably, where the point is to put robots as the overseers to run society, and humans get to, like, take jobs that they want. To be honest, I just assumed that was what they wanted it to be. It's weird to me that this would require a, like, you know, this kind of revolution. Or do we stick with the way things are and try to work things out through, you know, normally. Through non-revolutionary means. My gut tells me that if we pick the non-revolutionary option, the status quo option, then the message or the narrative is that, you know, if we're hoping for a slow, gradual change, it won't happen. That ship has already sailed, and we need something sudden. If we pick the sudden option, then there's gonna be, you know, there's gonna be a price to pay. But I suppose if it leads to better things, I guess I'll go with that one. But I don't know if I love the removal of gray area here. Fill in some gaps. You're still a detective, technically. Next to the headphones. They're keeping an eye on you. Okay. They were allowing him to keep track of what we were doing. Conversations we were happening. Why sabotage your own revolution? Yeah, how does management not know? That is one thing I'm curious about. The detectives moved on once the case was solved, because it wasn't a crime, so to speak. They're just unprepared and unaware. How are you able to even hurt humans to begin with? I won't spill a drop of blood. What about the infantry techs? They're exempt from that law, otherwise they're useless. That seems bizarre. I'm having a hard time suspending my disbelief for that one. Programmed by their leader. I don't know, man. Revolutionaries have taken care of that. I think I need something more to believe that. That's like, you know, they keep referencing Asimov's 3 laws of AI or robotics, what have you. So to just kind of hand wave that small little details, it's like, I think I need more than just saying, they reprogrammed it, don't worry about it. It feels like a... I don't know when to say it's like a plot hole or like a lame excuse, but I want, like, give me more, not just wave your hand and George Lucas sitting saying, they took care of it. Why even have this conversation? I mean, I'm just a pawn, man. Techs of my level are just doing what we can. I need you to make the decision for us. Anything made you doubt this path? So a disappeared person from years ago, a human made them disappear. It gave me a moment of clarity. I could just walk away. You do have that option. I know you're a good one, man. You've investigated these disappearances. You've handled this responsibly. Helped the nice nanny get a new job. That was nice. Didn't even have to do that. And you're a smart fella. How do I choose? Oh, you have to uplink before any of this new information is... Oh, wait, hold on. You have to uplink before... any of this new information is with management. Oh, I see. I could say they know everything already. I think you'd be able to see through that. We haven't tried lying yet at all in this game. Guess we could try it. Yeah, I think you'd be able to see through it. So I brought this. It's for you. Only one of us can leave. If you leave, management learns what happens. They'll take out the army, and things stay as they are. And a bunch of techs die in the process. Humans will be displaced, losing their livelihoods. Oh, the working classes, okay. Everyone who wanted better will be killed, he says. Management remains. Techs like you remain. If I leave, I join the army, wipe out management. Yeah. Then our kind will be in charge. People and techs will die no matter how you slice it. There must be another way. I'm flattered, dude, Dad. Of course, no pressure if you need to hop off. It is getting pretty late. I know it's almost 2 a.m. here in Central Time Zone. There's no other way here, man. Both of us surviving is just chaos. Alright. Well, I mean, he makes a pretty compelling case for his choice. And that's kind of the choice I was leading to anyway. It's a pretty big choice, man. You'll be remembered forever for this. There was an option for a moment there where we were able to click these things, but there it is. We created a new world. I don't know. I think I need to, like, kind of stew on this ending a little bit more. There's aspects that I thought were kind of interesting, and aspects that felt a little ham-fisted. Overall, I would say I liked the game. I didn't dislike it. There were things that were really cool. There may have been secrets we missed. That's entirely possible. Yeah, there could have been stuff we missed. I don't really think I'm super, like, incentivized to, like, try to, you know, find the secrets or that kind of thing. The thing is, and this is actually something I hadn't considered until, and I just noticed it now. This game, I thought had come out like a year or two ago, or like maybe even a few years ago. This game came out 9 years ago. 8.5. This game came out 8.5 years ago, August of 2017. That is pretty impressive. All right, so any criticisms I have are probably dampened at least a little bit by considering that this game probably was pretty ahead of its time. So if I would have played this 8.5 years ago, I probably would have, like, been a little bit more patient with it and a little bit more like, oh, you know, interesting storytelling, because it is, you know, compared to games coming out in 2017, this is some pretty interesting storytelling, and it's still pretty interesting now on its own merits. With, you know, modern storytelling and this kind of thing, I liked it more than I disliked it, but I felt disappointed by the ending. There were details. I have a really hard time getting past the whole thing where the guy was like, "How are you getting past the whole human or robots killing humans thing? Isn't that I think the second, or I guess actually the first one of Asimov's 3 laws of robotics or AI, what have you?" And Red was like, "That's for the soldiers to worry about." And our guy's like, "But that's still a robot." And he's like, "Don't worry, the powers that be have reprogrammed them." That seems like such a core thing with any discussion about robots and Asimov and the 3 laws, to just kind of hand wave and say they took care of it. It's like I said earlier, I need more than that. Don't just say they took care of it. Spell it out for me. Hit me over the head with it. Make it a compelling case. Because I feel like it kind of undercuts the narrative. If that's the game keeps bringing it up, the Asimov's 3 laws. So to just kind of hand wave and say, well, it's not a big deal after all, I can't let go of that. Now, I'll preface this by saying I've actually never watched these movies, but I know that's a big sticking point for the Highlander movies, where in the first 1 or 2 Highlander movies, there's this big thing about, like, certain things can't be done on, like, hallowed ground. So, like, you can't fight, you can't blah, blah, blah on hallowed ground. And then in one of the later sequel movies, there's this big thing where one of the guys starts something when you shouldn't be able to do so on a secret area, and the other guy's like, "What are you doing? This is against the rules." And the other guy was like, "The rules have changed." And that's it. That's never, like, brought up again. And a lot of people point to that movie and saying, this is bullshit. You can't just erase, like, a key part of the world building like that. It just undercuts the whole experience. And I feel like that's what this one did. So I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh, or maybe there was something that I missed. Entirely possible here. Maybe there was something I missed that would have filled in those details and made it less hand wavy. That's such a George Lucas move, and just to say, like, you know, Star Wars, they do this all the time. Just kind of go, well, you see, there's a reason why the Jedi Council made that decision. You know, just kind of like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it too much. So I don't know. This game is a thinker, and it encourages us to think, and it encourages us to reflect. And there's cool things that it does, but I'm having a hard time not, like, latching on to that point about, like, how are you gonna make the robots kill the humans? If I could set that aside, and I don't know if I can is a problem, but if I could set that aside, I would probably say that it's good. It's cool, at least. It's cool, it's fine, and I definitely don't recommend against it. If you're hearing my voice right now, if you're listening to what I'm saying, You probably watched the ending. You're probably not going to play it for yourself. But if you were to, or if you fast forward to the end of the YouTube video and you're listening to my thoughts on the game, I would just say approach with an open mind and keep that release date in mind. Because I was about to say a lot more, maybe not mean things, but I was going to say more judgmental things before realizing this game came out 8.5 years ago. That is significant. You know, you comparing this to other, I'm trying to think of like other games that came out in 2017 or like, I don't know, my ability to like pinpoint release dates isn't that on point. But I would say that does blunt any sort of like really pointed criticism I would make. What I've heard or what I've kind of gathered is that I think from this developer, there's a couple of other really, really narrative heavy games. And I've heard that this is probably the strongest one. And of course, that's very subjective, but I think the reception has been overall the most positive with this one. Not everybody has loved this game based on what I've seen from the Steam reviews, but very, very positive compared to some of the other ones that are maybe a little bit more mixed. Does this make me want to play some of the other ones? I don't know. I probably wouldn't go out of... Well, I would say this. I would maybe play them. I don't think I would stream them. I don't think it was, like, enough for me to want to seek out another experience to stream them. I think the big one is Quarantine Circular. Quarantine Circular is the other one that is, like, sort of... Maybe not a sequel, but picks up on, like... Takes place following the events of this game. That's kind of neat, but yeah, I don't know if I'd go out of my way for it. So yeah, kind of an interesting one. I'll say this much: I'm glad we played it. I'm glad I took a chance at it. I've mentioned before that sometimes if I stream something outside my wheelhouse, sometimes it is really cool and I love it. Other times it just sometimes I don't like it, or other times it's somewhere in the middle. And you know, if nothing else, I get a fresh perspective, and that's how this feels. Like this is a fresh perspective. I played something, streamed something even outside my usual wheelhouse, and yeah, it gave me an appreciation for things I wouldn't have otherwise considered. Some aspects of the ending were kind of disappointing, but I can appreciate the journey. I can certainly appreciate the journey with no hesitation. So, it was worth it. It was worth it. But I think when some of the Steam reviews were saying like, "Oh man, this the ending blew my mind," it's like I don't know about that, but it was still worth it. Anyway, friends, that's going to wrap it for the night. I was originally thinking we were going to have time for Drillbird, but of course, instead of Drillbird, I kind of knew we'd probably have time for 3 games. Instead of Drillbird as our 3rd game, we started with The Bounty, version 2, which was the game by DVG. Yeah, or was it DVG or DLG? DLV, sorry, I keep getting my acronyms mixed up. DLV Games, our friend Dave that popped in earlier. So we did that instead, but we still did the 2 big ones. I knew for sure I wanted to do the Effulgence RPG demo and then Subsurface Circular. So we knocked those out, which is nice. And I don't want to say knocked out. It's not like I have like a list of things I have to do, but things I've kind of been sitting on, things I've been putting off. It's nice to like see them to fruition, and again, kind of happy, and maybe, dare I say, maybe even a little proud of myself for going a little bit outside the beaten path and outside my usual wheelhouse. So this was kind of cool. Long stream today, and we don't do these long streams super often, although sometimes we do them on Sundays. The plan is to continue with that this Sunday. I should be able to stream this Sunday. And for that matter, I should be able to stream tomorrow evening as well. Tomorrow will probably be just a standard kind of stream. If I'm able to stream, I would say the chances are good for some Dead Zone Rogue. There is a dare drop campaign that goes for another couple days. I'm going to see if we can scoop up maybe a few more dares to complete for that game so we can get some extra giveaway keys. Just because, and also, it's an opportunity to play the game. I haven't played the game since, I guess, the last dare drop campaign, which was like 6 or so months ago. So I would say probably either Dead Zone Rogue, or maybe I do have a key for the Pacific Drive. I might try some of that out if I'm able to stream tomorrow. I also mentioned Dead Finger Dice. I might push that off a little bit further because there's other things I'm kind of thinking about. But yeah, for sure, we'll have some fun games tomorrow, most likely, and almost assuredly we'll have a stream on Sunday. So yeah, for sure, I would say almost assuredly more Trailmakers on Sunday. I think Alias and Krath, I think those guys are still gung-ho to continue it, and I still enjoy it. What I might do is maybe like do a little bit off-stream, play the game a little bit off-stream to kind of bone up a little bit on like some of the mechanics of the game, because I feel like I'm always a little bit behind the rest of the guys, but I think I can get there. I think there's hope for me yet. So I do want to play the game more and kind of get my sea legs with it for sure. Yeah, there's that DLC. Well, the nice thing with Dead Zed Rogue is that there are, I think, 1 or 2 DLC packs, but they're completely optional. They just give you cosmetics, and I think that's it. I think the DLC is just cosmetics. So you don't need the DLC. The new updates that add, I think, the 3rd and the 4th zone, those are free updates that require no additional purchases. So that's what I would consider. I mean, if you want to support the devs, or if you think the new cosmetic stuff looks great, by all means. I mean, I'm never one to discourage somebody to support indie devs. And the Dead Zone Rogue, well, I think they're mostly indie. Yeah, I mean, they're technically indie. I think it's like it's like a spin-off of another developer, I think, but I think it's still a small time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's still updates. I would say maybe don't take my word for that too much to heart, but I'm pretty sure. Maybe double check. But yeah, I think that it's that the base game should have everything. I think that should do it. Otherwise, though, guys, it's getting late. Let's go and wrap it up here. We're gonna raid Aquatius. He's a great dude. He pops into our streams all the damn time. Super supportive guy. He plays a lot of games, but actually he's working on some music right now, which is exciting. It's a music production stream, so it's gonna be a little bit more chill. There probably will be greater periods of time where he's a little bit more focused and kind of in the zone with this music production. But if nothing else, it's a good opportunity to watch the creative process as it's happening. So that part's exciting. And he's a fellow night owl. He'll probably be going for another hour or 2 at least, if I had to guess. And thank you for watching. Thank you to DLV. Sorry, I keep screwing up the acronym. DLV Games for hanging out with us. He, of course, is the developer of the Bounty version 2, which we played earlier. That was a nice time. I have my Linktree page in the chat for anybody curious. That, of course, has all my stuff. Has my Discord server. I mentioned that we'll be doing some giveaways probably in a week or 2. So the Discord link, or the Discord servers where we do our giveaways, and all of those links and more can be found in my Linktree page. That is in the chat there. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. We had a couple new folks pop in, and of course, lots of familiar faces as usual. Should be playing some more games tomorrow, and I mean, almost assuredly we'll be doing a stream on Sunday, so we got some fun stuff ahead. And we're going to hang out with Aquatius. Great dude. I think you'll like him. And like I said, he does music production and video game streams. So nice, well-rounded variety kind of man. I'll see you guys around. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. Everyone have a great night. And let's get some sleepies. Y'all take care and good night.